I'm going to say this. Damn you, Gavin. Damn you, Gavin. You made me do it. 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 I got to come out here like this swinging. You made me do it. I didn't want to do a show tonight. But damn it, Gavin, you made me do it. You made me do it. There's no fucking reason why. There's no fucking reason why. You made me do it. I swear to everything that's holy in my life. This chick right here made black women. Yeah, this chick alone by herself set you back 100 years. Here's the link. Here's the link. The quick view of it. I'm sorry, that's my channel. Let me go back to what I sent people. Let's do it proper. Here's the link. Here's the link for it. Here's the link for it. Right here. This one chick set you back 100 years. Black women, you're done. You're done. I'm sorry. I wasn't going to do a late stream tonight, but damn you, Gavin, you should have never showed me this shit. Damn it, man. What's up? The Senate of Al Gore. Jesus. We can't have black boys read now, can we? Oh, she had to have her baby by Junebug and you're done. Oh my goodness, you're done. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, it's the big one, Elizabeth. You're done. You're done. This has sealed the fate of the black race. God damn. Oh, oh, Lord help me. Lord help me. What's up, Shotty? Oh, Lord. Jesus Christ. Y'all gonna get it. Man, get your popcorn, because I'm going to warn you all. If you got an objection to me using the word bitch, this may not be the live stream for you. Because this bitch has sealed your fate. Lord. Jesus. Oh, shit. Woo. If you haven't seen the video, it's right here. Watch it and hurry up and come back. You know why I'm screaming and shooting and hollering. Lord, I know I've been changed. Lord, I know I've been changed. Boy, these chicks here on that, they're not even Super Saiyans anymore, their ignorance. These chicks are like this. Surfboarding with the Kamehameha. Fuck you! You got what? Oh my God. Oh Lord. Oh, help me, Jesus. Oh, what's up, Shawnee? What's up, Ryo? What's up, electrician? Lord, Jesus, 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 help me, Jesus. Man, I'm about to cook like it's Thanksgiving in fucking summertime. Lord, I'm about to get up on this grill. Lord, I'm about to put these ribs over there to smoke. Lord, I got the shrimp burgers. Oh, what's up, Marine? What's up? Oh, Lord. Lord, you can't say these bitches from themselves. Lord, you can't say these bitches from themselves. Lord, I need a drink. I need some cigars. Shit, if I was a weed smoker, today would be the day. But Lord, the levels of ink shitness. If you haven't seen that video, watch the video and come right back. Come on with me, everybody. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Bitch! If I was her father, if I was her brother, if I was her neighbor, and you had a chance to get the number of a fucking guy who's a certified pharmacist, has a bachelor's in business, and he's a nuclear physicist for the Navy. So that means he's at least a lieutenant commander. Starting. Lieutenant, he's making 120,000, and that's not even including his BAH. He can pay for the fucking mortgage without touching his regular pay. Lord. Oh, the Dr. Deacon ain't shit is coming out, man. Somebody play the church music, baby. Church music, boy. We need, oh, Lord. Jesus, Lord. I better never, woo, I mean, never, woo, hear one black chick say there's not enough good black men around because I'm going to shit on you. Oh, happy day, oh, happy day. You get nothing but my fucking content and my fucking disappointment after this move. Oh my goodness, we gotta summon the power of ain't shitness. Even Superman pissed about, bitch. The fuck you even up? Get off me! Quick! Oh my goodness! Even Mighty Thor said, "What the fuck?" Even Stan Henson said, "Fuck this shit." Oh, double A, boom. Even Ronnie Garvin not having this shit. No. Even Duncan McLeod and the Clan McLeod said enough of this bullshit. Even Skeletor can put his fist up, just like a woman. Oh my God. Stan Henson said, fuck, boom. Even Captain America's upset. Get the fuck off me with this bullshit. Even Mongo's upset with this. He like, that shit ain't real. Oh Lord. Jesus help me. Oh Lord. You can't be Will Smith. You can't be fucking Michael B. Jordan. And you damn sure better not. You better not be a nuclear physicist who has a degree in both business and pharmacy for these hoes. For these hoes. She ain't for the streets. She's for the fucking dirty ass trash filled alley. Lord, y'all better start donating and sharing this motherfucker. Boy, I gotta park in a vacant parking lot so I can scream. I think I'm gonna cut a classic promo on this motherfucker. Your bitches are done. Capiche? They're done. I repeat. thee in the name of white Jesus. I rebuke thee in the name of light skinned Jesus. You bitches are done. Why would any man worth his shit bother with you at this point? Y'all got me out here to a vacant parking lot where I can scream. Why? This maketh no sense. He had If you want me to really go in, I'm gonna need a couple of donations and I'm gonna need some woos out this motherfucker today. Woo! Lord help us. Boy, she took a L like the Atlanta Falcons versus the fucking Patriots at the Super Bowl. They can't live that shit down. I mean, she took an ass whooping like the Ravens versus the Giants at the Super Bowl. I mean, she took one of those fucking Randy Couture versus fucking Vitor Belfort ass whoopings. Oh. Black women, you are done. To let a man go who's a nuclear physicist for the Navy, the NSA want him, the Navy want him, and then the guy was fit. He was a handsome guy, for all intents and purposes. Had the good hair, had the light skinness that some of you ladies like. Shout out to Electric 480. How do you let that go? That's like me getting Bria Miles or Megan Good or prime Vanessa Williams. That's like me looking at prime Vanessa Williams saying, yeah, I could do better. Do you know my boys would actually beat my ass? And I would let them. They're like, you let what go? That fine bitch. Miss America. Yeah. You know, the chick who be like, I'm dreaming, hoping, baby, you will be there. Yeah, that of it. Lead pipes, nightsticks, and bricks go into my ass. Thank you, GRD. You telling me the French chick was like, yo, if you don't want them, I'll take them. I'm looking at this chick. You just blew black girls' chances at a guy like this. See, this is what happens when 87 bitches try to go to 92, 99 type men. High octane, high test men. And it showed how low cultured you are. Bitch, you a lowbrow. Thank you, Mr. Senator Al Gore. Jesus. Rael said, oh man. You know, it's kind of funny when Rael talks because, you know, it's like a soliloquy of this motherfucker. Thank you, Snowman. Rael said, this just shows you black women value status over substance. Useful idiots have become status symbols for black females. Women are competing for dumb dudes out here. Oh my goodness. I was not gonna do a show tonight, but god damn it, Gavin, you did it. You did it. You did it. I'm so confused, man. I'm so fucking confused. Yeah, Gino, she did him a favor. I mean, them black women are like them non-black women are like this, man. They like this. Non-black women looking at that and say, "Yay!" He like this right now. My man is cheeking up there. You're gonna have non-black women out there looking like this, man. This is how the non-black women gonna be. They're gonna be like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Them non-black. Them Hispanic and white women in the car like this, man. The Thundercats are loose, baby. God damn. And let a black chick come back to him. They like this. Pow! You lost them. Oh my god. Oh my god. How? I said it once and I said it again. A black chick can get 21 and say, hit me. Hit me. 18. Hit me. 19. Hit me. 20. Come on. Hit me. 21. Hit me. Oh my god. All the white women and the Hispanic women and the Asian women and they like this. Yes! Oh man. I got a picture of what all the non-black women are doing when he walked past in the Navy. Oh, this is what all the non-black women doing when he's in the Navy. Oh, my man like this. Whoa! I hate to tell you we told you so, but whoa, we told you so. Hmm. Oh yeah, she was shocked as shit. She was shocked as shit, man. You could have sold that bitch for a penny. Oh Lord, Lord help us. Oh, the gift. Black women are truly the gift that keeps on fucking giving, man. There aren't enough good black men out there. Hispanic and white women taking these on justice class to get black men. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Them white women up there like this and shit. You see a black woman trying to build his jock down. Look at the white woman outside of it. Get the fuck off. Oh my goodness. Oh, Becky, Mei Ling, Maria, Jasmine. Oh man, Yuri. That's Japanese for you, by the way. Abe, Similo. If you want to go to Africa, you think that motherfucker step on the continent and he gets Similo's ass from one of the cut. Man, as a god. Oh my god. As soon as black chicks try to recover him, this gonna happen. Get thee behind me, Satan. Get thee behind me. Uh-uh. You gonna have black chicks thinking they gonna run up on them. Boom! Interference. Boom. Oh man, I'm having too much fun. Get off a bitch. Oh my god. If he goes to Africa, I mean, he's impregnating that bitch, boy. He's gonna be like the Sultan if he goes to the Middle East. St. Paul said, Charles, you out here in the DMV too. You notice you start to see a lot of black men with Salvadorian women. Oh yeah, yeah. This lets you know because of his personality. He told you he's into martial arts. He's done chemistry. I'm a straight guy, and we could be sitting at the goddamn cigar lounge, and I'll be all ears listening, like, yo, this is an interesting motherfucker here. And you be like, damn, tell me more. I've never met a guy this fucking intelligent. But black women don't even know. I would introduce this man into the baddest motherfucking chick I could find and be like, yo, here you go. Here you go. But so many chicks look down upon their men. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to tell you what. Them African and them non-native chicks be like this. Oh, shit, he got a what? Oh, man, I'm going to use all my shit today. This lets you know how much of a loss that these chicks are. If that was my daughter, I'd have beat her ass. You let go of what? You did what? Oh, he didn't have any personality. Bitch, personality don't pay the bills. Amen. One of the women I'm courting, their mother told her she is to keep her virginity for me, and that's what I told her to do. She better listen. I haven't met her yet. No. I tell you what, man. This is the reason why black men, you be great for your goddamn selves because your women don't deserve it. Your women truly don't deserve it, man. They are very ungrateful creatures because you know a guy like that would easily find a woman outside of his race to find him interesting. He goes to the fucking Navy, 27 years, young man in the military. At least a lieutenant commander in the Navy. At least. If he has a PhD, he's probably a fucking commander. Black women don't understand game. Oh my God, that is so horrible, man. And this is the reason why you end up with 3 kids, 3 baby daddies, and you're going to see this man 10 years from now, and you're going to be begging to be on his jock strap. And he wouldn't even piss on you if you're thirsty or defecate on you if you were hungry. Black women have become their own worst fucking enemies. You are officially despicable in the dating book now. And I don't hate black women. I'm severely disappointed. I better never hear there ain't no good black men out there. Yeah, I heard that bullshit excuse. She was a raggedy bitch. You're not even smart enough, not even cunning enough to get with this motherfucker. Do you know they are paying this motherfucker to go look at fucking subs? St. Paul said, Charles, I know you remember that one story. I think it was 2 years ago. Dude's girlfriend broke up with him at the NBA draft. He didn't get picked. A couple of months later, Houston Rockets got him for 50 mil. Also, Faulkner, didn't Steve Harvey teach black women about black men? Obviously not. These bitches are too damn dumb to be stupid. These bitches are too dumb to be stupid. You gotta be so fucking dumb that you're not even allowed to say you're stupid. I wish, I wish upon a star Kevin could have lived another 50 years. He would have ate this shit alive and said, black woman, you are officially done. Y'all better hope I don't get anywhere half of Kevin Samuel's status. You motherfuckers will hate me. You will hate me. I'll give you a reason to hate me. Because I'm going to tell you how stupid you are. I'm not going to tell you how unrealistic you are. I'm going to tell you how stupid you are. And then I'm going to tell you how you don't deserve good men. You deserve to be shitted upon. You deserve the worst of the worst. Look at that. Jay Scar said, I'm a former Navy nuclear electrical operator. Trust me, Becky chased us from the moment we get on it. Ron said, amen, bro. Ancient scriptures warn men about women like this. Wait, Charles, you said they too dumb to be stupid, bro. I'm stealing that. Hey, you can use it as long as you give me credit. They are too stupid to be dumb. Like, did you know in Australia, it is illegal to do surgery on octopus or any octopi without anesthesia because they're that intelligent of a creature? In Australia, it is illegal to do surgery on octopi without anesthesia. I'm starting to believe the complete fucking opposite about our women. I don't give a fuck what people say right now. You're too stupid to be, you're too dumb to be stupid. You gotta graduate to be stupid. But there ain't no good man. He think he got the money. Guess what? To be the man, you gotta beat the man, and bitch, you without a man. Woo! I swear to everything, get them likes up, get them goddamn donations up. And I normally don't even ask for donations like that. But god damn, you motherfuckers are too stupid. Too goddamn stupid. God damn. What the entire holy fuck. Somebody, if her parents seen that, her parents need to disown her and cut her out the fucking will. God damn. Um, I'm gonna warn people tonight. Don't tell me that I'm being obsessive with the word bitch because I'm using bitch in its proper title. Because only a dumb bitch would give that up. Hey, Jay Scar, do you think he's at least a lieutenant commander? What rank would you say he is? There is no fucking way in hell her parents would defend her decision. Because if they did, stupidity, you know what? I'm going to get a PhD in biology and figure out that stupid is fucking genetic. He's an infant, not for long. Especially if he has a master's. Oh, he getting bumped up. That motherfucker, like right now, he's like Mario with that goddamn mushroom. He just growing. Dirt, 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 dirt. Oh, he probably got, because depending on if they do it the same way in the Army, you come in that bitch with a master's or better, you at least, in the Army, we call them captains, but in the Navy, y'all call them like just lieutenant commanders. Mm. What the fuck? Do you, do you fucking know that this guy is so valuable, they would send SEAL Team 6 to go rescue him? Do you know this motherfucker is so valuable that they will give him a signing bonus of $150,000 not to leave the fucking Navy just to compete with the civilians? Oh shit! Yep, Lieutenant. So you telling me this motherfucker's probably an O3 who's getting all his perks from his degrees, BAH, standard pay, and other shit because he's certified in. And he was a pharmacist with a bachelor's in bit. So you already know this motherfucker got a brain. I mean, this motherfucker is the real life version of fucking Reed Richards, and you gave that up. Oh, oh, oh shit. I had to go out and park somewhere so I could yell. Oh shit. You making that shit. Oh man, may your hair hurt, bitch. May your hair hurt. May every follicle of hair feels like a pin cushion. God damn. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. My God. Oh this. Oh man, I feel like Einstein, and I proved the theory of relativity is actually factual. God damn, there's nothing you can say to me anymore. There's nothing. Whoa! I just got I just got my 17th world championship, baby. Whoa! Oh man, Hall of Fame numbers, bitch. Hall of Fame numbers. You cannot say shit to me. All you bitches said there ain't enough good men out there. You are too dumb to be stupid. Easy money. See, a lot of motherfuckers I have yet to be found as a fraud. Okay? Motherfuckers would have proved me wrong, but I keep getting proven right. So you do know he's probably already got a PhD, if not working on it, and he's gonna have about two before he leaves the military. You're right, Dar Dar. This is how the community stays in perpetual poverty. Poor thinking bitches making poor decisions, and they're getting poor ass babies. I swear to God, let's make this get up to at least 100 viewers. Please, Lord, let's get this. You cannot. No way. No way. You know what? I'm so glad I already reproduced. I ain't gotta impress no bitch. My son's gonna graduate and go to high school. He's graduating Friday and he's going to high school next year, next school year. Oh, I'm gonna be on his ass. He's getting nothing but a tutor. Oh, guess what? Your job is to go to these fucking math tutors and do well and learn well, and I'll pay you out of my goddamn pocket. Fuck a summer job. I'm gonna end up paying you more. Most likely, they probably are. Yeah, no debt, man. This motherfucker gonna be standing up like dark side with bitches behind him. My man gonna be like this. There is no fucking way. Pineapples, yeah, pineapples. Yep. There is no way. I have just proven and shown you all. Go back after this show and look in my archives and look for the video that says the biggest L's black women have to hold. And you'll hear for an hour long, I'm with a chick on here talking for an hour, and she can't even explain the fucking behavior of black women. She can't even justify. And you know what's funny? The dumb bitch could have got her fucking bachelor's, if she had one, master's, and PhD through this motherfucker. You know what? Somebody need to write this shit down and quote me on it. You are too dumb to be stupid. Somebody need to write that down in the chat. You are too dumb to be stupid. Because first and foremost, like I was talking to Gavin offline before I did the show. God damn it, Gavin. Hey, what's up with you, Hank? You're gonna enjoy this shit, boy, today. I'm gonna tell you. Oh, I'm gonna let you up in a minute. I'm gonna tell you what. I date nothing but black women, okay? This disturbs me to my core, okay? Because when I used to defend y'all, I'm the one looking stupid. No more. I haven't done that shit in years. It's so bad that girls I date and who said I was sexist said, you know what? They hugged and kissed me passionately and said, you know what? I'm sorry. You were looking out for me and you told the fucking truth. And these are a couple of exes who did it. Even girls I'm dating now see the behavior of the gynocracy full force. You are too goddamn dumb to be stupid. Almost 2 years ago, probably 2 years ago now, we had a young man who was 21 living with his girlfriend. And he was worried because he was hearing all the red pill, speech and talk. And I stated to him, why are you worried? You got to sound like a good lady. Okay, what does she do? Well, she cooks, she works, she pays half the bills, she plays video games with me, she's into me real wholeheartedly. Did you know that Judge Dredd, I forget who else was on the panel with me, said, if you leave her, we come into your state and beat your ass because you got a good one. See, people don't understand this, man. People don't understand this. When you're the father of daughters, it is your fucking duty and your job to not let your daughter become a dumb bitch. It is to let her know when a grand opportunity presents itself. And I'm so fucking tired, and I'm goddamn tired of hearing there's not enough good black men. There's not enough smart black women. It's exhausting. Some of the dudes in the chat now, that bitch would look her nose up, and we make God knows what. Do you know potentially what I could make with a fucking security firm? With some of the connects I'm making with people who've been experts in executive protection, ex-Navy SEALs, ex-Green Berets. Did you know, thank you, James, by the way, the government is giving $10 billion to each state for a small business? I'm coming to get my fucking check. Thank you, Who's This, for the super chat, for the super sticker. Creation Mirrors, thank you for the super sticker. I'm tired. Black men, don't you fuck. If I hear one black man say he's doing this, he's getting this degree, he's getting this training, he's getting this trade for a woman, I'm kicking your fucking ass. This is the time, black men, you suited, booted, and you walk with your head high, with your dick over your shoulder and say, nope, no deal. My first potential client for Blackline Security, I had to decline. Because I know my fucking value in the scheme of things. You are not going to low blow me from all the years of experience, training, and education I put forth. So you got to think, I'm going to be in a complete and utter asshole when it's dealing with the women I choose to deal with. But yet, you know what? Normally, we say brothers like that dodged a bullet. No, you're incredible, brother. You are great. You make black men look fantastic. You dodged a nuke. You dodged a thermonuclear bomb. Shout out to my man Hank. You dodged a nuke. And the one thing you're going to get out of this message today, black men, stop devaluing yourself. Expect the best. One of the greatest things my father told me is that women see the price of something, only men see the value in it. Somebody need to write that shit down. Women see the price of one thing, but it takes men to see the value within it. No homo, I'm going to break this shit down, right? One, we're all straight men. If you're gay, guess what? You're still accepted in my book. I don't judge a man from the color of his skin to who he's in bed with, what he does for a living, what economic status. If you're an asshole and I don't like you, you made yourself that way. There's no predetermination towards your assholeness except being a fucking asshole. And we're not talking about the lovable, funny, ha-ha asshole. We're talking about the mean-spirited, ain't good for nobody type of asshole. Now that that's out the way, I've said it before. No homo, handsome brother, had the nice wavy hair, 27, no kids, educated than a motherfucker. I mean, his knowledge about shit is damn near encyclopedic, especially at that young age. You give that up, you a fucking loser. I swear to God, it will be my divine obsession today to get one dumb motherfucker to come up on this panel and tell me that she was too good for him. I dare you. I fucking dare you. And it will be my job and my pleasure to make an example out of your ass. See, black women, as Oliver Queen would say, you failed this community. You want to look at personality. When the dude had full of personality, martial arts, he could protect you. But see, this is the fucking failure of it all, right? This is the failure. All that fucking education will be wasted upon you. Here's a question for you. Not actually a statement. Did you know that sharks been on Earth longer than Saturn had rings by 200 million years? I'm going to say this again. Did you know that sharks been around longer than the rings of Saturn was orbiting around it? Okay? Sharks been around 200 million years longer than the rings are around Saturn. But yet, a goddamn shark knows when the best possible mate they could get, they're going to take it. Something that's been around for almost a billion years, or almost half a billion years, have better mating choices than human fucking beings with all this technologically advanced civilization that we live in currently today. You goddamn right. Man, you might have to tell the Sultan, I'm glad you're doing your thing, teaching and everything, man. Been a long time hearing from you. We went to high school together. Man, you might have to tell the Sultan about this channel because he's gonna have a good old time. He's like, that motherfucker tells some good shit. But see, Hank, how many people are appreciating you for your education and the fact that you're overseas teaching and you've been doing this for at least 15, maybe 20 years? If women had to play football, I want Michael Buffer to say, let's get ready to fumble. This is ridiculous, man. I am so disappointed that I could fucking spit in the air and don't care where the fuck it lands. Like, you can't be Michael B. Jordan. You can't be Will Smith. You're disturbing. You're disturbing. Like, how long you been teaching, Hank? How long you been teaching now? I've literally had a woman one time tell me that I couldn't protect her. What's up, Chaos? Free Will Defender, Juan G's. Damn you, Gavin, you made me do this. 14 motherfucking years. But guess what? You deal with an ADOS woman, she says you couldn't teach her a damn thing. Ain't that about a bitch? And it's been your profession for over a decade and a half. I'm a 40-year-old man. I've been holding a gun for God and country since 17 years old. I literally had a fundamentally ADOS woman tell me one time that I was not capable of protecting her. Wait a minute. I rescued Marines out of fucking Fallujah. I raided buildings in fucking war zones. I've kicked open doors in the city of I can't. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. But then I had to look at what the fuck I was speaking to. Yes, Gavin, I'm blaming you. I'm blaming you. This shit is not real. But oh, it is. It's devastating. The stupidity of the modern day black woman is like the plague. And I still don't have hatred for them. I still love them. I'm just so severely disappointed at them. I can't believe it. It would be almost goddamn career and economic suicide at this point just to even take you seriously. You goddamn right. If I was a thug, she'd see me as a protector. Yeah, you're right. I've heard white women say that, and I don't even date them. You know what? Hey, man, I hate to say that, but it might come down fundamentally to that. They're too stupid to be. They're too dumb to be stupid. What the fuck do we possibly get out of that? Mr. Z said, Charles Faulkner Jr., I said it already. Black women are making themselves insufferable. It's not looking good, and it's going to get even worse for them. They are destroying themselves. This is. For all my old school anime fans, y'all know who Kenshiro is from Fist of the North Star. And after he does the, you know, Hokuto Shinko or Shinken or whatever the hell it's called, and he hits you with the death touch, what does he say to you? You're already dead. See, black men have been this for the community and the country. You've been holding on to keep them alive, but guess what? They spit in your face. Bitch, are you stupid? Bitch, you dumb motherfucker. You dumb motherfucker. Like, Okatoshin can up, yep. You are already dead. Boom! These, I swear to God, man. Black women are so stupid now, and I hate saying that live and on air, but after seeing what I've seen in my life, what I've seen their behavior, and then this video confirms it, these bitches will tell Kenshiro that he couldn't protect them. Matter of fact, they think they will win in a fight against Kenshiro. I want to marry a good black man who makes a lot of money. Those hopes are already dead. Black women have priced themselves out the mating market. You have put yourself on concubine status permanently. And it's not black men's fault. All we want to do is love you and take care of you and make good, pretty little dark-skinned babies with you. Dark-skinned, light-skinned, caramel-skinned babies. But no. 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 I got to have a personality. Maybe what I do and what I've accomplished is personality to fuck enough. If you want me to open this shit, open this fucking line up and drop the link, everybody give me a fucking woo and share this motherfucker right now. Because believe it or not, I'm laughing and joking, but this shit is sad. This shit is disappointing and depressing me. Why, sweet? This shit is depressing me. This is how I should imagine black men and black women. But how we really are? Sadness. This is sad. This is disturbing, man. Like I can't even fathom. This is disturbing, man. The Hokusho no Shinken. The technique Hokusho. I'm gonna. Oh man, I'm gonna tell you. Please, please, folks, please. I mean, these chicks will try their best to fight Kenshiro, man. I mean, dismiss me with the bullshit, okay? No. I need to call the Thundercats, man. I know they call me Panther, but I had to borrow the sword for a minute. Thunder, Thundercats. She's a ho. I don't have too much fun with them.
Charles, what the hell you done showed me, bro? Now you done raised my blood pressure. God damn, bro. I thought you liked me, Charles, bro. You trying to put me in an early grave.
Well, you already love this. You already love the self pain shit.
You already know. Hey,
I
hey, I
blame
guess
Gavin
Shamor
for this
Moores
shit.
ain't in no more.
I, I blame Gavin for this shit, man. Hold up, I need help. I need to pause a Grayskull for this shit. God
Man,
damn, I think
I'm at work.
By the power of Grayskull.
oh, what
Bro,
were you saying,
what you
Z? I
just
needed.
showed me, bro. Like, I'm watching it. I'm like, oh, look, Shamor Moore. Shamor Moore. I didn't know he had a son like that. Okay, cool. And I'm listening. I'm like, oh, shit, the nigga, fucking nuclear physics. Is that real? Okay, cool.
No,
Okay,
no,
okay.
no, 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 no,
You
no.
know,
Let's back it up. He was a certified pharmacist first.
wow.
This motherfucker might have two PhDs.
That's a nuclear
This
physician. My bad. Nuclear physicist. My bad. I just caught
this
myself. Go ahead.
this motherfucker might have two PhDs. He was a certified. He has his bachelor's in business. Certified pharmacist for a minute. Now nuclear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro.
Boy.
You know what? You know
Man,
what?
when you look at that, Charles, I mean, hey, bro, hey,
I can't.
all this sounds like to me is they all who we thought they were. Look, they,
Even
I already said
Superman
it,
said, "Yep." Even
bro.
Superman said it.
I
I
already
swear to
said it.
God.
Look, the reason why they put the bar at 100,000 is because they really saying I don't want to listen anyway. So they give it a somewhat don't. Hey, you already had sisters saying $1 million. Let's not act like we not hearing that. So what they're really saying is I'm gonna put the bar into insane territory, pretty much as my way of saying I don't want to get down with no nigga program, and I'm
Yep.
okay with that. I hope the
I'm
rest
gonna
of y'all are
answer.
okay with that.
I'm gonna answer Marcus
Mhm.
for a minute. Good man, Marcus. I gotta answer you for this. See, even with the gynocentric nature, black women weren't so fucking stupid to know when a good deal was coming their way. At least back in the day, they used to. Even back in the 90s, they knew this was the best nigga I'm gonna get. Not today. Not today. Not today. Not today, Rusty. Not today. That's why it's extreme. You see, they don't care how good you look. They don't care how much money you make, how much education you have. You could be Will Smith, Michael B. Jordan. The ratchet always want to stay and wallow in obsolescence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's been a while.
Anytime you got Rael speechless with sayings, you know that's some funny shit. These chicks are officially too dumb to be stupid. I know that's mean. I know that's fucked up. But tell me if it's not true. I dare you. Go ahead, fellas. Who's next?
Oh, oh
Go ahead,
shit.
Chaos.
It's been a while, man. It's been a while.
It's
You
been a
know, this
while.
I left alone personally. 'Cause I didn't want to cover something. Wait, is there echo? Who got the mic on? Cause it's echo. Okay. My thing is this. It tells you that they love the thug. They love that type of criminalized black man. The one where they got swag. If you're a man that gone for the same school as them and more achieving or more accomplished, it can be a turnoff, personally. That's why they said, thank you, and kicked them out. And said, he has no personality. He sounds dull. He's lame. Those are chicks, my dudes. She's gonna probably fuck behind your back.
Just to
Yeah,
answer my
I
boy
mean, she
Hank.
saved him. Let's call it a thing, Charles. Like everybody's saying, she did him a favor. Even the sisters in the comments for that video, Charles, are ripping her a new one because they're like, "Where he at? Let me get his number." Right? So like, she saved him. Thank God she didn't try to take him in and like use him or anything like that. She was uninterested in the beginning. That's a good thing because that just lets him go out here and end up with somebody that's actually going to value him. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, So
I'm gonna tell
hopefully,
you. I'm gonna tell you what the average black chick is. I've been taught to be so intelligent at times that people wonder what type of degree I have, and I didn't finish college.
yep, been there.
And I'm just as smart, if not smarter, than many a motherfuckers. You a bad motherfucker when you get more drugs in one day than an entire drug unit in the back of your district can get that day. I've accomplished that a couple of times just by off of cunning. See, there's a reason why when I went on the controversial counselors panel, and I said, it's funny. 5 of my girlfriends owe me their degrees because they would always pick my brain. See, black women, for the longest time, don't know how to pick good men.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's foreign to them. The shit's strange to them.
More than in the multiverse? Stranger than the multiverse?
It's like it's bad. Do I think that she couldn't step? No. She knew that she wasn't cultured enough for this man.
And so, Charles, and that goes to what you're saying. I don't think that they don't know how to pick a good man. They don't want a good man. We just got to reconcile with that. They don't want a good man. It's not that they don't know how to pick him. It's not that she don't know what he is. She knew what he was. She didn't want that.
No, she wants that. She wants that stereotypical Zane love. Okay.
Yeah.
See, here's the crazy part about it, right? When a woman picks a good man and they break up, she can't blame the man. Mm-hmm. All the blame and the shit's gonna go to her. That's the problem. All the shit and the blame. Christopher, I'm taking shots now. God damn, that should disturb me. That shit disturbed me, man. That let me know how sad our women have fallen. That's disturbing. Electrician Rael, who else want to go next? Gavin?
I'm here.
Go ahead. I know you got something to say about this.
Can you imagine how lit it would have been with that panel on the controversial counselors show tonight if this was the topic?
I'd have ate everybody alive.
The women would have just... Oh.
I'm not going to listen to a bunch of past their prime broads about...
How do you know he a good man just because he gonna be a physicist? How do you know? That don't mean he not abusive. That don't mean he not emotionally available. That's the excuses that you would have heard.
That's trauma, my dude. Anytime you hear a bitch talking that shit, it's trauma. End of story. We're not gonna cut no chase for that.
But see, that's the problem, though. See,
that is trauma automatically.
That's a major problem. That's a problem. For me personally, when I hear women always saying that, always using that what Mr. Z talked about, how do you know he's a bad guy? Once again, it goes back to the tropes that we've been getting since the early 20th century about how black men are the boogeyman and things of that nature. And it's always this approach about with us is that we're just such these boogeymen. But to even go further with it, what really bothers me about this is that, I just have this, and I want to do a little bit more research on this. But ever since the white feminists have hijacked Title IX in the Civil Rights Bill, you've seen these problems. These problems have gotten worse and worse throughout the decades. And the thing about it is, I mean, this young lady couldn't recognize a brother. A young, sharp brother, good-looking dude, and she couldn't even recognize him for what his.
Got to correct you, electrician. She recognized it. She didn't care. She didn't want it.
then she's silly. She's silly. I mean, and it's unfortunate that you got a lot of young women
Nah,
like
she's
that.
too dumb to be stupid.
That too.
Too good.
Hey,
I think that's the phrase that pays. I need to put that shit on a fucking t-shirt.
That shit need to be on a t-shirt.
I got some pushback, man. I got to come in, man. What's going on, officer? What's going on, everybody on the panel, man?
What's up, man?
good, brother.
What's up, man?
Man, look,
Hey Jay, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Rael? What's up, bro?
Peace, bro. Peace.
That's the only I had to come up because I seen a video with Ron Wills earlier, basically talking about this situation, and he was basically laying it out towards that it wasn't the woman's fault, is that she saw something with him that their personality wouldn't click, and I think we need
What?
this. Yeah, go look for where I one individual I know y'all rock with him. He put it up and said that Ron Wills was spitting game. I seen that in my on my community tab. So, the master teacher. So I went to go look at the Rum's Will video, and I said, this is some goofy ass shit. Cause I say, are you fucking kidding me? Like, he was laying out that the reason why she didn't pick him because they weren't compatible. And I say, okay, we're blaming this broad, but we need to really start blaming these Tyrones that sit there and be promoting these broads, because it's never no accountability for these. I'm trying to be PG, officer, but this shit makes me so fucking angry.
Not on my channel, we are.
But I hear you, brother.
believe
But no, this is my pushback to your pushback.
Okay.
Women have autonomy, brother. Women have agency. They have a mind of their own. We got to start holding them accountable instead of somehow always ending up where the niggas is fucking up, and if it wasn't for the niggas, no. I've been around enough women, my cousins, sisters, moms, aunts, bruh. Women have a mind of their own. And trust me, if you Thanos snapped the world and made black men perfect tomorrow, and we was all walking around like this brother right now, you would hear black women specifically, sound even crazier because you would have backed them into a wall where they can't say, well, these niggas ain't good enough. This sister saw a better than good enough brother and said, yeah, no, his personality. So at the end of the day, my pushback to you is, even when we're perfect, it ain't good enough.
No, wait, hold on, Mr. Z. I think you kind of got me confused on my when I call dudes Tyrone, what I'm saying, that they support the fuckery. That they allow,
I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah.
broads not to be accountable.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
I mean, and that's what I saw from look, I don't got nothing against no dating coach, nobody, and none of that shit. But that video Ron Wills put out today, he didn't hold her accountable, because I thought this shit was crazy. And I was just like thinking to myself, like, this is usually what happens, and I'm like, even in a situation like this that made that bra look crazy as fuck, here he is making a video saying that probably why she did him like that, because she felt he wasn't compatible. I think it's crazy.
I'm gonna say this, because this is the problem, right? The problem is she wants to save face like she's in control, and she really isn't. Because I had to say this on the fucking controversial counselors program. That's why it gets so hard to talk to out of their prime broads. They think they still hold value after you have children. When you have children and you try to get with other men don't like to go to lands already conquered. Okay?
Unconquered soil, my nigga.
So I'm going to say this again. A woman who has children got to give 10 times what a woman without children have to give.
Mm-hmm.
And bitches like her are going to get knocked up by the nigga she knew that everybody told her, you stop fucking with this nigga.
Yep.
And she's going to run into a nigga like him again. Like that sailor again. And he won't even recognize nor look at her.
And that's the fundamental.
These niggas are bougie. They stuck up. They looking for white women. No, you dumb. Oh my God, you bitches are so dumb. You had first dibs to a nigga like this. He wanted black women.
Hey,
That did you see how that the host, the French black chick?
yeah,
She
she
was
even looked like
wet.
what the fuck?
but
She
She was
everybody.
when she heard about the dude. She was wet. She
Hmm
was aroused.
but
I
but
don't know
But
if you
but
guys.
officer, but hold on, but
mhm,
isn't this starting to become redundant? Because we could think about Lori Harvey.
yeah,
Like why we? I mean, it's starting to become redundant.
I'm
Like
gonna make a video about that because real talk, and this ties into what we're saying right now. Real talk with Yanni, and she put a post up, and she was like, "I love how she make black men feel. I love that she's having fun. I love that she's enjoying her life and doing what she want to do." And other people, other women were like, "Yeah, her mom taught her well." So in
Man,
other
that
words,
chick's
but
a
then
thought,
wait, chaos, wait, chaos. This a lot of this is about spite and getting you niggas. Yeah, we're gonna take all you high value niggas. We're gonna show you we don't fuck with you niggas anyway. We don't
mm,
fuck with you neither. And
mm,
that's what we gotta admit. We gotta admit to ourselves, like I said earlier, they put in the bar at impossible or really unlikely or really difficult because that's their way of saying I don't really want to get down with none of y'all niggas program. And so when a Laurie ends up with Michael B. Jordan and then they end up don't working out, we don't really know who broke up with who yet. We don't know none of that. Instantly you see women dancing
that's a
with the
PR.
shit because at the end of the day, what they're really saying is, hey, look, she was with this nigga, she played this nigga. She was with that nigga, she used this nigga. She just having her fun. Blah 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 blah. It's the same thing. A sister said this to me on the breakdown, and I believe it 100%. This is what listen what she said. Well, we know y'all niggas gonna come back and save us anyway. No, maybe older millennials, Xers and boomers were on that shit. These young millennials and these Gen Z, they ain't saving shit. Have fun, bitch.
And no millennial, the way how they listen to this content, no millennial's gonna save these chicks, man. They're
Hey,
good.
like
All,
we saw it with
all
this chick, we saw it with Lori Harvey. We know what it is.
bitch
You know,
is a guy that has no options. He's
you know
desperate.
what?
He's
You
gonna
know
take
what?
off that fucking bitch. That's how it works.
You know what? Charles Senior always said this. Heaven helps those who try to help themselves and have their own. See, what happens is that women or girls, let me start there, are born with superpowers. Okay? You're just you're basically the mutants. Your shit is just genetic. You're just born with superpowers. See, men have to be good enough to maybe get some gamma rays, maybe get the sun rays to bless them with some superpowers or super soldier serum. We have to earn the right to that shit. The problem with women is their superpowers fade hella quick, and ours only start to develop when their shit starts to fade. And we're talking about women who are at least 6 or 7. The average woman ain't a 6 or 7.
mm-hmm.
And see, what happens is that the media, their mothers, their grandmothers, and the bitches they call so-called friends of theirs pump their head up into something that is not. Single women keep women single. You really think your homegirl's happy? I just got from a fucking discussion like this where my homeboy's wife, her best friend, and her people's hating. And then what makes it even sadder is that they're gonna come out to you and say, I don't wanna settle. Well, bitch, you look like you already settled. Your titties settled, your ass settled, your cheeks settled, your attitude settled,
Your wound settled.
your womb settled. I mean, your womb looked like a bowling alley. I mean, for God's sakes, what the fuck do we get that you haven't given another man or several men, but you don't want to settle? Get the fuck out of here. Who's next?
Let me get in here. Thanks for having me up. Piece of the panel chat. I like to go to the psychological aspects of it because I think that's really where the answers really truly lie. The social phenomenon just reflects that. I was reading a book where the woman, she was a psychologist, and it didn't matter whether a woman was a corporate woman it didn't matter if she was on welfare and a single mom. She saw the same types of experiences of women coming into her practice. And what she was finding was because one of the things that we have fallen for is that when these types of situations come up, we just make it seem, or we buy into the notion that it's a class thing. Like, oh, that's just them hood chicks over there doing it. But the college educated females, they don't do this type of stuff. And what we find is that that's not true. I remember very distinctly during the heyday of Freaknik, it was a lot of hood chicks out there, but it was a lot of college chicks out there too, all in the mix. And matter of fact, Freaknik started on the campus of Spelman College. It didn't start in the hood.
Oh, no. We're not going to let you escape that. Say that again for the niggas in the back paying with the paper airplanes and spitballs. Say it again.
Freaknik started on the campus of Spelman. It didn't start in the hoods of Bankhead and Bowen Home Court and all that, all the projects that used to be all throughout Atlanta during that time. So I was also reading another book where a woman, they were talking about a woman who was married to a man, and the man loved her. He treated her good. He gave her all the kind of love that a woman would want from a man. But for some reason, she was embarrassed by the dude, and she just could not shake how that embarrassment made her feel towards him. So ultimately, she got to the point where she divorced the dude. Like, basically, him treating her good was triggering her to give a negative response to how good he was treating her. And then once she divorced him and got rid of him, her being triggered by him, it went away, but then she felt the grief of actually losing him. And basically in the book, what the book was talking about was what we have is really women with some very severely compromised attachment style. If anybody knows anything about attachment style is developed in your primary years with your primary caregiver. Obviously, in Black America, that's primarily going to be Black moms. And so, based on your attachment style, secure being the one you want, but you also have avoidant and anxious, which are dysfunctional attachment styles. But based on this attachment style will either give you the confidence to develop mature relationships when you become an adult, or they would have you prone to developing dysfunctional relationships when you become an adult. So, for example, if a baby realizes that its mother is not affectionate and loving towards it, an infant will develop what do you call it? A defense mechanism in his body to protect itself from the mother not being affectionate and loving. So even if a mother decides one day to be loving towards the baby will have a negative response to it. It will go limp because the baby has already determined, even as an infant, that the mother is not a loving mother. And so even a baby can decipher an ancient mom, even as an infant. And so when these females who are primarily raised by Black moms, when they go out here and they meet good guys, I really believe that it really is some Pavlovian type stuff because their whole life is not being taught how to be feminine, not being taught how to be the proper women. So by the time that they become adults and they go out here, they're like a fucking Terminator emotionally. They don't really a good dude literally triggers them into a negative response. Like, I'm not supposed to have that. Why? Because their mothers have already raised them with the notion that they don't even deserve that kind of love as their primary caregiver. So they take that into the adult world. And this is why, matter of fact, I was with a chick years ago who literally broke down and started crying to me. And I was like, yo, what's wrong with you? And she said to me, well, I know you treat me good and you put me on a pedestal, but I just deep down, I don't feel like I'm worthy of you. And I was like, man, where you get that from? Like, what are you talking about? I'm like, nah, man, you good. And it just came out of nowhere. We weren't arguing, wasn't no beef or nothing at that time. She just broke down and started crying. We was just watching TV. And now looking back on it, as I read about this stuff before, I'm seeing now like that's really where it came from. And so none of this stuff is ever going to make sense because it's some psychological trauma. This is what I've been trying to tell black men for so long. Black men got to stop internalizing like this is their fault. Because the more black men internalize that this is their fault, that this is something that they have to solve, it lets the main culprits off the hook, which is their mothers. This is who is being let off the hook the most. Yeah, the female is going out into the world and acting out the bullshit. But the people who are getting away with it the most, because these women are not getting away with it, they're going to suffer from this. Mm-hmm. This is the reason why they're complaining about Bronny James going to the prom, because they see the writing on the wall. They see that the younger generation of men ain't tolerating the bullshit. All the pro-black stuff that a lot of us grew up on in the Public Enemy and Back to Africa
that's
stuff,
dead with millennials.
that shit is gone. It's over bro. And so now they're seeing that they haven't raised daughters who are capable of getting a Bronny James when he is of age, when he's in a position to be married and carry on from what his father has set up for him. And so I was watching this one video where a woman, she was talking about in the high schools, and she was saying how the black girls are seeing that the black dudes, who might be popular in the sports and stuff like that, and just in general, they're not choosing them. And this is at the high school level. So this is a whole, you're seeing black females get on social media talking about black dudes don't come to us in the club and talk to us. Somebody has to answer for that. And it ain't gonna be black men, because black men are checking out anyway. So they're gonna be like, hey, that's y'all shit y'all gotta deal with in terms of the younger generation. But they're gonna be the ones left holding the bag. And I keep telling a lot of women, you might think that you're in a better position now, but wait till your mom passes. When your mom die on you, and ain't nobody there to hold you up with that bullshit, you gonna really see how you really gonna have to earn your keep out here in the real world, and it's gonna be brutal. You better off getting a man before your mom passed and getting your shit right. So when that moment comes, you can have somebody there that could be there for you when you take that loss. But if you ain't got if your dad ain't around and your mom passed and you out here by yourself, it's gonna be up. You're gonna be up shit creek.
God forbid you don't got no siblings on top of that.
Yep, and I'm gonna read this super chat from Savant88. Woo! It's sad how our black women in the community say we need to build, but they don't value our builders, i.e., this brother, the nuclear physicist. God damn it! Now we gotta deal with. Okay, D. Darrell, what do you object to?
Wait a minute. Why do I have to object to anything?
I'm asking you a question. What do you object to, or you agree to?
Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't know the brother's training or lack thereof, but the psychological inferences that he made were grossly untrue, unsubstantiated by research. I would inject that he needs to go back and maybe read some books on attachment theory. Also on Pavlov, that was also misusage of that.
Oh boy.
That was totally out of context.
How?
when as it relates to some of the stuff that's been talked about, why am I not
Like how?
hearing about? I want to understand this, and I would
I'm asking
love
you a question. How was it out of context?
Please.
Because when you're looking at Pavlov, the theory of Pavlov is about getting an unconditioned response with a conditioned stimuli. Well, how did that apply to what he was talking about?
Because in the black community, niggas
The
ain't
black community
shit.
is not conditioned to
Hold
anything.
on. The
That
black
that was
community is
not the
not
basis.
conditioned.
Do
Wait
you
a minute.
understand the
Let him
research of
answer.
Pavlov?
Are
Hold
you
on.
serious? Are you serious?
Yeah. Do you understand? Do you?
Hold on. Let him speak. You asked him a question. He's gonna give it to you.
You're saying that the black community has not been conditioned by outside forces?
In what manner? What are you speaking of? Give me context.
Psychologically, socially,
And,
economically,
and give
educationally?
that is vague. Please give me context. Are you? If we're
Hey,
going to talk about the
if I may,
relationship,
Raw,
I just
Raw.
gave you a
This is important. Let me get this out
wait a
real quick.
minute. Let me say
No,
this.
no, brother.
That was
Let me
not
say this. Let me say this because this is important.
okay.
I don't want us to get off into blaming niggas somehow. Please, let's go back to talking about the lady in her response. You came in. I don't want you to derail the conversation
I
into
did
you
not
niggas
derail
ain't shit land.
I was asked
You,
the
yeah, you
question. I
did, and
didn't
I
derail
really want us to
anything. The
not go
brother
off
asked me
into
what
how
I objected to.
and you're going at Raw and
Brother,
you're
didn't you
answering
ask
Charles'
me what
question.
I objected to? That's what he
I
asked.
get
He
what
asked me what I objected to. I answered
I
the
know what
question.
Charles asked. I know
The
what Charles
brother
asked.
asked me what I objected to.
I
I
hear you,
answered the
brother. I
question. If
hear
you
you.
don't like the answer, that's
I,
your problem.
no,
He asked
no.
me a
It's not
question.
even that I don't like the
He
answer.
asked me a question.
It's
Why are
not
you
even
so
that.
emotional? Why are you so emotional?
Nigga,
I'm gonna
this
say
is
this.
how I think.
I'm
Why?
Nobody
gonna say
thinks I'm
this real
The
quick.
emotional.
brother
Hold
asked
on.
me a
Hold
question.
on.
Don't start that, bro.
Hold on.
You're not
Whoa.
coming with that shit.
One. Hold on.
Anybody think I'm being emotional?
Yeah,
No,
you
not
Whoa.
even.
being very emotional. You sound
Hold
like
on. I'm gonna say this, right? When you look at black people,
okay.
the most studied motherfuckers in this country ever, the most studied motherfuckers in this country, they ain't a goddamn vague about us that they studied. Okay?
Facts.
When you look at our economics, when you look at our social skills with each other, the reason why this chick didn't fucking think a fucking scientist, a nuclear physicist, wasn't good enough for her is because of her fucked up social skills in the first place. She thinks she's better than this motherfucker. She thinks she could get better than this motherfucker when actually men date down. You know
Can I ask a
why?
question?
Not yet.
Okay, so how do you know that, Charles?
How do we know that?
Yeah, how do you know that?
She proved it.
She just showed it.
How do you know? But Charles, when we're looking at we have to understand the environment in which that was done. I mean that was not a typical social situation or
It
interaction.
doesn't matter, D.
Wait, hold on.
But
Can I finish my? Can I finish?
Go
Can
ahead,
I
bro.
finish my? What I'm stating is that we're going to base all of that on a 3 to 5 minute interaction on a YouTube stream. Are you serious? Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So you mean to tell me?
Absolutely.
You mean to tell me that?
Let him go, y'all, because I know where he's going. Let him go.
So you're
Let him
telling
go.
me
Let him
that
go.
you can constrict, you can unpeel what she was thinking, her preferences, her ideology as far as towards men, towards dating, her value system, all of that from 5 to 3 minutes.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh wow,
Okay.
that's incredible.
Absolutely.
That is
Don't say
incredible. I
anything.
just want to
What
Don't
did the
say
young lady
anything. I'm
say?
going to make my
Wait,
rebuttal to
Ladies
that.
and gentlemen,
brother,
What
what did
I don't want
incredible.
nobody on the panel to say anything. I'm going to make my rebuttal to that.
But it's an
And I'm
echo
going to do it
chamber
in
here.
order. What the hell did I just say? One, not only did she make a rebuttal on another stream, two, let me ask you something. You walk down the street, a dude hits you in your face for no apparent reason. From off of 2 seconds or half a second, that guy hit you, how long did it take to realize this guy is my enemy? He poses a threat. A lot fucking shorter than what the fucking interaction between her and that guy.
Yes, T. Darrell, okay.
So, really, if you really want to break it down,
yeah, we hear
I'm
you,
not
bro.
finished.
I couldn't hear you for like 30 seconds. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said, how long, if you're walking down the street, it takes you, if a guy punches you in the face for no reason, all of a sudden, how long do you know that this guy's a threat and an enemy? Do I really need to go? Do I really need 5 minutes to figure it out? No.
Charles, that's a bad analogy.
That's actually a great analogy.
No, that's a bad analogy because you're talking about somebody's life being at risk as opposed to somebody dating. That doesn't correlate.
As a matter of fact,
that doesn't correlate,
I'm
Charles.
going to break it. I'm going to break it down.
Hold on.
I'm going to break it down even. I'm going to break this shit down even further.
This is hilarious.
Charles, hold on, Charles.
When she even says, "Oh, he doesn't have any personality. Tell me about yourself." When he told her about his interests and what he's done, "Oh, he doesn't have any personality." That shows you the low class bullshit that a lot of our women are on.
What about this, Charles? Let's look at it from an alternative perspective.
We can't look at it from an alternative perspective. We got to look at it from what is presented.
No. I'm just saying. How about that? Could be multiple ways to look at things. You don't have to look at things just one way.
We look at the evidence presented.
Okay, and the evidence can be perceived in many ways.
Then guess what? Guess what it was perceived by many of people.
Not by everybody. No, everybody don't think the same.
Many of people said that she was out her fucking mind.
Okay, because let's say he was a garbage man. Would you
entertain him? Let's see what he got to say. Let's see what he got to say. Go.
Hold on. If he was a garbage, let's say if he was not a damn physicist. I think people are getting caught up in the fact of what he does as opposed to.
What did I tell y'all earlier? What did I say? I told y'all. I told y'all.
I'm gonna say this.
Fucking told y'all.
Let's say he was a teacher.
Right.
Let's say he was a teacher.
Right. You're making my point even better.
No, I'm not. No.
Yes, it is.
I'm making the point that regardless of what you do does not comprise of totally who you are.
I fucking told y'all. I told y'all.
She was basically speaking of the fact that she didn't like the way he came off as far as him talking about things about himself that he accomplished as opposed to the things he liked.
Isn't that how men have talked about
and she has the right to do that.
She has the right to. She talked about themselves for millennia. If the king wanted to fuck a bitch in the village, is he gonna say, "I'm the king"?
That's another bad analogy.
No, it's a great analogy.
That's a horrible analogy.
Dude, do you not understand what an analogy is?
If we're going to talk about dating and compatibility, and we're going to talk about communication and all dynamics of relationships and interaction between black men and black women, let's keep it to that. When you go into these things, you lose credibility in your stance.
I'm going to stop you right there.
You do, brother.
Let me when I can get on.
This is funny, man. This is hilarious.
I'm going to stop it right there. See, this is the reason why the analogy fell short on you, because really, you're trying to be right instead of correct. And see, here's the fucked up part about it. When any other race of men can brag or talk about their accomplishments, they're called mavericks. They're called great men. They're called founding fathers.
Alpha.
They're called alpha. When black men do the same, oh, you got to have personality. If that was a white boy, she wouldn't say shit about his personality.
Facts.
Let me know when I can respond.
Shit about him. I'll let you know. She wouldn't say shit about that personality. And you know what's even more fucked up? Is that she'll pass up a good-looking, athletic, intelligent brother with a damn good career that he's currently in, and the one after he gets out the military, and she'll settle for a cheddar bulb-ass white boy and think that she struck gold. Go ahead.
So you based all of that off of 5 minutes of discussion.
Not even 5.
Not just
Wow,
5 minutes. Less than
man,
that.
that's incredible insight with limited
And
information.
then on top of
That's
that,
incredible, man. That's incredible.
Listen to when she was brought back on the show.
That was incredible,
Listen to
man.
when she
I'm
was brought
gonna
back
say
on the
this.
show.
I'm gonna say this. What's wrong with a person having an opinion of what she wants and don't want? Whether it's bad, you know how many young men.
No one is
Wait a minute,
saying. No
hold
one
on.
is
Wait a
saying
minute.
that.
Can I speak without?
No
Wait,
one is
can I
saying that.
speak without being
Go
interrupted?
ahead, speak.
Okay,
No,
I can't. I'll mute and let you
But
speak.
you
And let
doing
me know when I.
semantics, man. But
Nobody is saying.
oh, man.
Nobody said that. Nobody
Right.
said anything about her not having
Doing straight
compatibility.
semantics, man. Like,
Come on, bro.
Let me know when I can speak. Let me know when I can speak.
Thank you,
You're
Mr.
gonna
Z,
you're
for the
gonna
cash
speak
app.
to what was actually said. You're not going to infer what you want it to be. Nobody said that she had to be with somebody she's not compatible with. We're not fucking stupid here.
right.
No, nobody
We're
said
grown-ass
you was
men
stupid.
here.
No one said you was stupid.
So by saying that,
but coming from brother, you basically miseducated the whole.
You've been
You
talking a
you
lot. You've been talking a lot,
miseducated,
bro.
brother. You miseducated the live stream on attachment theory. So I can't take much from what you're saying, brother. I mean,
I didn't.
you have to re-educate yourself. But in regards in regards to this, she has a right. She has a right. She has a
Nobody
right
said she didn't have a
to
fucking
have
right.
whatever opinion she has, just like a man
said
has
she didn't
a
have a
right
right?
to have an opinion about a woman that
Nobody
he
is
wants and
saying
don't
that.
Brother,
want.
no
Nobody
one
I don't
is
see
saying.
what the
Wait,
big deal is.
Has a right.
What's the big
She
deal?
has a right to be
What's the big
alone.
deal?
She has a right to suffer her choices.
Thank you.
Because
Brother,
guess
Okay, so
what?
wait a
Here's
minute.
the
Hold on,
problem.
wait. Hold on, wait a minute. If somebody's not interested in somebody, they're not interested. What's the big
There's
Guess
deal?
what?
I
nothing.
think
Nobody said you
we're
don't have a
trivializing
Darrell,
a very minuscule
I'm not
situation,
trivializing.
and
I'm not
we're
trivializing
putting
anything.
more into it than what's
Okay?
necessary.
D.
Come
Darrell,
on, Charles, you should
the
be
host
better than
speaking.
this.
Okay.
Don't tell me I should be better than shit. Okay? Because here's the problem what we do with black women in the community. We don't make them suffer their fucking choices.
Facts.
Make them stick to them fucking
They
choices.
don't?
Facts.
Are you
They
serious?
don't.
No,
You
they
crazy. The
don't.
whole black community
And
suffering from
and you're
choices. What are you
proving it.
talking about?
Wait. Let's do
proving
this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, brother.
Hold on,
Go ahead.
T, because now he's pissing me off. You trying to tell me that black women don't suffer their fucking choices?
Yes, they do. All the fucking time. They do. Every day.
When?
Every day.
When? Give me
Y'all,
a fucking example.
black people suffer as a whole. This is not a genderized situation where one suffers and the other one don't. What reality are you living in?
Did I say black people or black women? There's a
Black
difference.
women are not.
I'm saying black women because I thought we were talking about black women.
I said black women. Dude, black women
You said black
suffer
people,
from their
brother.
own fucking choices.
I'm saying black women and black people, period.
Nope, that's nope.
they do
Answer the
not.
question. Answer the question. He said black women.
What about
Do
it?
black
Moving the
women suffer from
goalposts.
their
Okay. Let me make it clear.
goalposts.
Let me make it clear for him. What we're asking you is very simple. Do black women suffer the consequences of insane, retarded ass mate choices that they make?
Yes,
That's
they
the
do.
question.
Yes, they
And,
do.
wait.
They
Okay, let's
suffer
stop. Let's
all the
pause right
time.
there. Give me examples of that. No generals.
Okay, let
Go
me,
ahead and answer
please
that.
give me the safety net that presents black
How you gonna
women.
ask a question with a question?
No.
All
Okay.
human
Ask you a
beings
direct
suffer from
question,
bad
Answer
choices.
the
What makes them
question.
immune?
You're a
Man,
therapist,
this not
man.
even
Brother,
logical,
Come on,
I
man.
was
bro.
This is not
very
even a
clear
logical
with what I
conversation.
asked. No. I was very clear with what I asked
How
you.
do you make bad mistakes and
Oh,
don't
wait.
suffer from the
No,
consequences?
give me examples.
By the power of Grayskull.
Okay, so let me do this again, Charles.
Can I get some coherent
Okay.
shit when people listen to the playback?
Okay, let me do this. Let me lay it out for him again. Give me examples, because you don't have to be perfect on this. Just give me examples of you watching women who made insane, retarded mate choices, and then they had to deal with the consequences of it. Not generalities. Just give me some examples. An aunt, a grandma, a sister.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You want examples? Okay, so like if you make bad financial decisions, You suffer those consequences, bad credit. You get
Brother.
evicted from your place, you pay for it. Bad financial decisions, bad reproductive decisions, bad educational decisions. Those things, Black women suffer from the consequences of those things all the time.
Okay.
What are you talking
I
about?
said mate
That's
choices,
elementary.
brother.
We
I
shouldn't
said
even be
mate. You
talking
gave
about this.
every example except for mate choices. I said
They
mate
make if you
choices.
make
I'm gonna
bad
ask you this
choices,
question, right?
brother.
I'm
If
gonna
you
ask you this
make bad
question.
choices in regards to what you
I'm gonna ask
do
you this
and don't
question.
do, you suffer consequences for
I'm
that.
gonna ask you this
There's
question,
no
right?
safety net
Because
to correct
Are
that.
you
trying to
saying? Hold on. Are you hold on, Charles?
What are you talking about?
Are you saying in the American context, in terms of women in general, which is inclusive of Black women, when a woman goes out here and makes a poor decision and gets pregnant by a man that she knew wasn't shit,
Okay.
is there a consequence and a penalty for that decision?
Yes, it is. It's
Based
called
Okay,
on
what
what?
is it?
poverty.
What is it? No,
It's
Roy, let's
called
go with that.
poverty.
What is it?
That's the
hold
consequence.
on.
It's called poverty.
Is
wait
she
a
Because
minute.
that's
hold on?
because
Is
that's
she
usually
wait a
what
minute.
happens to women that make those mistakes. They're in
Is
poverty.
she? When I say
Happen.
consequence, hold on. When I
Black
say
women have
no,
a
no, 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 no,
network
no,
of
no,
have a
no,
net worth
no,
of $5
dude,
fucking dollars.
can
What are
you
you talking
please
about?
stop?
The
Can you please
consequences.
stop? Can you please stop?
That's consequences.
Can you just shut the fuck up, man, and stop? God damn. When I say penalties, I mean across the board globally. In most places in the world, when a woman makes a poor choice in a mate, she suffers from not being able to eat. Now, we do agree that eating is very vital to the human condition. Would you agree to that? Is eating vital?
Of course it is.
Okay, so do women globally suffer from those bad decisions from an eating standpoint compared to American women across the board?
Brother, I just listed the reasons.
Answer the
I don't know
question,
where
bro.
you're going with this.
Answer the question, bro.
What's the question? I don't get it. You asked me reasons, and then you want to talk about
Okay.
talking
Hold on,
about
Rael.
in America. We talking
Hold
global.
on, Rael.
I'm
gonna ask the
confused.
question.
I'm
Stop
confused.
and listen. Stop and listen. Because I'm gonna ask you the question very simply. Do American women suffer like any other woman in the planet?
No, they don't. Because they're
Thank
not in
you.
any other country. This is America.
So let me ask you this.
So that's a
go
difference.
back. Stop talking when I'm gonna go to the next question, please. So we're gonna go to the Black community, right?
Right.
Who has the highest out of wedlock birth rates
Who has the highest out of birth rate?
out of any woman in America?
Black women.
What's the number? Do you know?
Usually,
It's about 80. It's about 80. Probably about 80%.
Close. That's good.
Usually, women take a hit for that. Did Black women take a major hit for that?
Yes, they did.
No, they're not.
It's called poverty.
Guess what?
Yeah, that's what
Guess
it's called.
what?
It's called low
I'm going to tell you
economics.
this. Stop.
No, their children
So,
took
I can't
you're
even
going to
speak,
tell
man.
so
I
wait a
can't
minute.
speak.
Hold
Ryo
on,
just
fellas.
gave you an answer.
Hold
their
on,
children
fellas.
took a hit, but they ain't took no
Their
hit, bro.
children
Thank
took the
you.
hit.
The fuck out of here.
So I'm going to
What
tell
you
you
mad
one
about,
thing
brother?
about stop talking. God damn.
What I
I'm
mean?
gonna tell
Are you going to tell them to not talk?
I've told everybody not to fucking talk. So you're going to tell me, we'll even go back to the 90s when they had this 3 strikes rule that predominantly struck down Black men.
Right.
So they gave Black men 3 strikes and you're out. They gave Black women welfare reform, where a lot of these dumb bitches got fucking degrees and government jobs they didn't even fucking deserve.
Are you?
Am I historically incorrect?
Do you know how many women were forced out of welfare because of welfare reform?
And guess what they
it
were
didn't make
forced
things
to
better
Just
for
said
them.
that, bro. Are you listening?
Are you serious? That little government.
So you're gonna fucking tell me that I'm historically inaccurate when I've witnessed this shit in my own fucking city and others?
And I seen it in my city too.
So you're telling me you go to fucking the courthouse right now. Who are they predominantly working? Who is in there predominantly working? Is it Black men or Black women?
Black women have historically always been in those government jobs. What are you talking about?
So, did they suffer
Before
the unemployment rate? Do they suffer even the fucking unemployment rate and homelessness that black men suffer? Where they subsidize for their rent and their food?
Okay.
Yes or no?
Yeah. Okay. Yes, there are good.
So you're telling me?
Wait, hold. Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question? I can't even answer the question.
Answer the question.
You're talking about government subsidies that keep you in poverty. These are all poverty-stricken as government policies and fucking entitlements. They're not thriving off of that shit. Come on, man.
I'm gonna tell you some fucking shit that's real.
They're not thriving.
There's a lot of black women on Section 8 who live in better houses than what niggas can buy.
That's a fact.
Are you kidding?
So stop that.
No, that's a fact, brother. That's a fact.
That's bullshit. That's who the fucking, when you try to rent a house, the first fucking thing they try to find out if you have a voucher. Why? Because 90% of that fucking money is government made.
Yep.
So you're telling me, what nigga, you got black men who fought in wars. You really want me to go there?
Charles, are you telling me you're telling me all of the? I'm just gonna ask you a question. For all of the money that was into those entitlements and government programs.
I'm gonna say 3 words. Actually 2. Goldman Sachs.
Okay, now you got a point with that one. I'll give you that one. That just recently happened. I'll give you that one. But these other government funded that shit amounted to nothing. They were still in poverty. You're talking about things that keep you in poverty, brother.
How can you be in poverty when you're given a government fucking job and you get subsidized rent on top of that?
Okay, then. So if you're going to say that, then the fact that it's the government that statistically stated that net worth is $5 So how you going to sit there and talk about government funding, but they're worth $5 on average? That don't make sense. That don't make sense. If you got a net worth of $5 you can't brag about no goddamn goddamn job. That ain't shit.
Hold on. Do you need
that? Don't even make sense.
Hold on.
That don't even make sense.
Do you need a net worth when the government is constantly bailing you out?
Bailing you out of what? To be in poverty?
Hey, Raw, go ask the corporations that answer.
Poverty,
you already know,
man.
So you watching it all across the board.
There's no come up from this. What are you saying?
Hold on.
Spend what they want to spend.
Do y'all understand economics?
As a matter of fact, that's the reason why they want a baby so badly when their old asses is 34 and 40.
Thank you.
Want me to tell you
serious,
why?
Charles? Come on, Charles. Charles, you better than this.
Let me get it.
Come on, brother.
Charles, let me get at this.
I'm better than this. No. I'm the nigga you put in the mud because I love it.
Charles, let me get
Go ahead.
Let Raw go.
First of all, when my shorty worked at the state, I'm going to just give you a couple of stories. One was a story where a woman was in her 40s. She had 11 kids by 11 different dudes.
Okay.
And she was pregnant with her 12th, number one. So clearly there was an incentive to keep having them. Number 2, there was a woman that she said quit her job as a school teacher. She had a child. And the reason why she quit her job was because she said that she got more in government benefits than she made as a teacher. Now, if that ain't,
are you serious? So what you're gonna do is take extreme anecdotal.
That's not extreme.
Occurrences and make that the norm. Is that what you're doing? Right.
Okay.
You're taking
brother. Let me ask you something. No, Raw. Let me get this. Raw. No, brother. Okay. We hear you. You said it 5 times. This is what I'm saying to you. What was the conversation that we've been having since post-COVID? Is it not the government? Is it not corporations and companies saying, "Hey, we might have gave out too much money. These people ain't going back to work." Do you understand that's all Raw is saying on a smaller scale?
No, I don't understand that. Because as far as I'm concerned, there's plenty of people, there are plenty of businesses that are hiring and so forth. So I don't get that.
All
Dude,
these
it's not about
corporations
how
will
great it's
complain,
the
and you're
funding. The
missing the
funding,
point.
dummy.
You're
the real
purposely
money that
missing the
was
point.
Man, what
You're
given
you
purposely
done?
was
missing the
for
point.
businesses. The
Oh
businesses
boy,
were the ones who got all the
you're
money. I
purposely
know I
missing
got
the point.
mine.
What was the
Okay.
complaint? What was the
Okay.
complaint?
The
Are you being
business.
You're being so disingenuous right
No,
now.
I'm not. The
You're
Okay.
being so
businesses. The
Okay.
money
disingenuous
was
right now,
given. The money
Let
was
me ask
given
you
to the
bro.
something. Let me
businesses,
ask
He
you
heard
something
not
exactly
real quick,
what you
people,
man.
man.
said, and he
Bro,
But
he
that
know
Let
what
me
I'm
ask you
saying.
$2,500
He
something
know what
real
I'm
quick.
check
saying.
that people got.
Hold on, everybody. Let me ask you something real quick, right? 70, 80 years ago, what was the quickest way for a woman to get out her parents' house?
Get married.
What's the quickest way for a girl to get out of her parents' house now?
She has a choice to leave whenever she wants.
No.
What does that have
What's
to
the
do with
quickest way? What's the quickest
having a
guarantee
child?
way
Are
for her?
you losing your mind? No woman trying to have a child to lead a home. They can just leave on their own
That's how.
recognizance. What do you
In
mean?
other words, the quickest way for her is to have a baby,
Are
and
you
look what social service will do.
Charles?
If you would see why would you get a job
Charles, that's
getting paid
poverty.
$30,000-$40,000 an hour, and
Charles,
she's gonna get over $100,000 in benefits?
are you
Brother D,
serious?
brother D.
Where are people
Is she
getting
going to?
$130,000 in benefits, Charles?
No. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. Don't make me
Stop it,
pull everybody
Charles.
down,
Give me
man.
a second. James is trying to go, y'all.
No, let me hold on.
No,
No,
go
let me
ahead,
pull
brother Charles.
everybody
I'll wait.
down because
Go ahead, brother
right now, you're gonna tell me that when we did welfare reform, a lot of these bitches got government jobs that they could
No,
barely
they
even.
didn't.
Why do you think? Why do you
No, they
think the
didn't.
fucking court is so?
No,
Yes,
they didn't.
did.
You know what
They
happened,
got
Charles?
government jobs.
Charles, you know what
Majority of
happened?
these chicks.
Charles,
No.
you know what happened?
You're talking to a person who fucking lived it.
I work in the industry. I work for
I've
government
seen-
agencies. I'm
I've
in
seen it
mental
with-
health. I know what
I've
happened.
seen it
What are you
with
talking
the
about?
women on my block.
Okay, Charles.
You got motherfuckers who were fighting to get fucking VA benefits, but bitches could go to school for free.
That means if you get benefits, that means you served for your country. You're entitled to that. What are you talking about, Charles?
Yeah. What the
So
fuck
you
did I just
repeat? So you're gonna serve for nothing?
Repeat what the fuck did I say?
Charles, you're gonna serve for nothing and not get the benefits you're entitled to?
Repeat what the fuck I just said.
I don't understand why these bitch made dudes come in these spaces. I just don't.
I know. So why are you up here? So tell me why you up here.
What the fuck I
So
said?
since you said that, why are you up here?
You a pussy ass nigga.
Yeah, Nick, why are you up here then, man?
Hold on. You don't gotta go that
Why you
far.
calling me
Rock,
names? You triggered?
Look like a bitch.
You triggered, brother. Why you
reason like
triggered?
a bitch.
You so feminine, man. Why you so?
Now for a lesson. You may have heard these words before, but I'll teach you what they really mean. Go beyond. Plus.
Now that I got everybody's attention. So we got guys who are getting hell trying to get VA benefits, but these chicks are going to school, getting jobs, getting daycare vouchers. How many times you have brothers take care of their kids and they struggle to even get fucking food stamps? But these bitches can have goddamn a whole Royal Rumble in their fucking house and get numerous. I mean, bitches will have 3 kids and will get $800, so many damn stamps that the bitches be selling them. And guess what? They will. And here's the fucked up part. There are places in major cities, Baltimore, New York, and others, where chicks were getting welfare, and they would actually move them into the nice part of the fucking neighborhood, or a nice neighborhood where it's like a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath house.
Please.
So we're not gonna go. We're not gonna go off of that, but we're gonna go to James.
Brother D, what part of the country are you in, if you don't mind me asking?
Excuse me?
What part of the country you reside in, if you don't
I'm
mind?
in Houston.
Okay. So, brother, coming from the East Coast and the liberal states, I don't know how extensive it is for you
I actually grew up in Louisiana, but I've been in Houston since 2000.
So let me say this, and as Brother Charles and any of the brothers who live in mostly the liberal states, We're speaking from what we see on the ground, right? The amount of benefits that women receive on from what we see, especially in these liberal states, it doesn't make any motherfucking sense.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious, brother. I can tell you right now in the state of
So
Massachusetts.
can
Hold on,
you
let me finish.
explain the poverty
Can
rate?
he
Hold on,
please
let me
finish
finish.
his point?
Let me
Okay,
finish, brother.
Let him
okay, go
finish
ahead.
his damn point,
Let me
man.
finish my
I
point,
am.
brother.
I'm just asking a
Hold on.
disappointing
You
question.
can't. First of all, I agree, with brother Charles. You can't equate poverty when you have a safety net. You're talking about one of the most expensive states in the United States. I know sisters who've been living in public housing. That is, we're talking about almost what?
You mean New York?
New York, Boston's just as expensive. Boston's right next to New York. You're talking about at least for a 3-bedroom, brother. We're talking about $2,800, and the rest, I would say 80%, 90% is subsidized
And
by
you
government.
talking about gutted out and refurbished,
Yes,
all fucking
refurbished.
rehabbed,
Are you
everything.
serious?
I'm dead serious,
Very
bro. This
much
is not.
so.
Okay, so
So hold
Then
on.
after
explain.
him, let me talk as
Okay,
well,
go ahead.
please.
Go ahead. I'm
Thank you.
sorry.
Let me
I
finish
just
this.
okay. I'm just gonna
So,
be quiet. Go ahead.
so I'm just in this. When you add the fact that with these subsidies, and they can go to any university free of charge, they, especially in the liberal states where they just basically any woman who's black who walks in there like, oh, I need help, please, they will find you financial aid, grants, all types of crazy shit. It's like it's pointless of having a shelter for women in these liberal states because the amount of resources that is given to these women with multiple children. We ain't talking about the one, maybe two. We
By
talking about,
multiple men at that.
yeah, well, we talking about the abuse, the system. And this is what I'm telling you. I know chicks who live in like a place called Newbury, one of the most expensive streets in Massachusetts, man. That's just at minimum for a 1-bedroom, $4,000. You got bitches living in that area. Brand new, condominiums. Oh, we have the
Developments, yeah.
developments, man. This is crazy. And you can't even get a black man who is productive in society, who may be priced out, he can't even get none of them bitching fucking vouchers.
Okay.
That's the scary part.
Wait, D,
So my
let me, D, wait, D, before you ask your question
for
first,
you.
I gotta tie all the, D,
Okay.
let me tie everything in for you. When you initially came in, I said I didn't want this to derail into finding some weird way of blaming niggas type shit, right? There's a reason why I said that, because look at where we are now with this conversation, right? The reason
Okay.
why we spoke,
So
wait, I'm not done yet. I ain't land. The
you
reason why we're
long-winded.
speaking, that's good.
He just started.
Thank you. I'm okay. I am long-winded, so you're just gonna have to deal with it, unless you're gonna drop off. The issue that we have with this young lady, and it was told to me by a young lady on the breakdown, is women like this will turn down a brother like that, and then think that a man is supposed to double back and save her in 15, 20 years. And a young lady on the breakdown told me straight up, "Why deal with y'all men now? Because y'all gonna save us anyway." So the reason why you hear us speaking the way we're speaking, it's because we already know what's animating her, what's fueling her, and why she turned this guy down. Because she thinks that that guy is going to be available, or somebody, one of us, is going to be available in a decade or 2 decades when she realized she didn't crash into the wall to come and save her. That's why we're speaking the way we're speaking. So I don't know if you don't realize that. Maybe your life experiences are different, but from our experiences, women that sound like this think that the government's going to save them, or some man is going to save them, white, black, Asian, Latino, or otherwise, and save them from the insane, stupid ass ideas, choices they made 10 and 15 years ago.
Brother
And I'll
D,
pause right there. Go ahead.
Brother D, I'll yield after this. I dated a chick, brother. She lost her job, right? She had no kids. The first thing the bitch said was like, "Oh, where can I go apply for food stamps?" This is how wide some of these bitches are. She didn't even think about, oh, let me get back on my feet. Let me go back to school. The first thing she was like, how do I apply food stamps? I'm like, what the fuck?
So let me know when I can respond.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay,
Then I'll respond.
so I'm gonna say this. So can you explain to me why they have, since you want to talk about how great the system is and all these entitlements and all these wonderful gadgets and gifts that they got, why are there so many black women and men from the East Coast moving to the South? Why are they moving to, if it
brother.
was so
I can
great,
explain that.
Okay,
can you
hold on.
explain that?
Okay, I can tell
Because
you. I'm gonna
as
tell
far
you
as I'm
straight up.
I
concerned, they
can.
shouldn't be
Hold
leaving
on,
that shit.
brother
With
D.
the
I
stuff
can tell
y'all
you.
saying, why would they want to leave that?
Hold on, brother. If you talking about black men, there's
Talking about black men and women.
no. Hold on. The reason why I can tell you a lot of all the black chicks I know that got these subsidies, they're not moving to the South.
Oh, yes, they are. You want a bit?
Brother.
They come
Why?
here all,
Hold on.
brother.
Let me
They're
give you
moving to the
Did
South.
you not hear what James said? Say it again, brother. Say it again. I don't think
Let
he
me
heard
say
you.
this clear. The women who have benefits right now are not jumping ship to move to the South. And I'm gonna tell you straight up.
I know for a fact there are
Let me
women
finish.
from
Let
the
him
East
finish his
Coast
point.
Yeah.
that are
Brother
moving
D.
to.
Brother D. Let me tell you why they won't leave. I'll tell you from the state of Massachusetts. The state of Massachusetts has a law for healthcare, mass health. It's subsidized healthcare. Probably one of the best in the country. It doesn't matter how poor you are, you can still receive the best healthcare in the country. That's number one why these bitches ain't leaving. That's number one, because you can just have us taxpayers to pay that shit. She can have 4 or 5 babies, go to the best hospital in the country for pregnancy, Brigham's, and be good. That's number one. Number two, there are too many universities here to give these bitches a second chance.
This is funny.
No,
man.
I'm just being real.
No,
Because at the
it's
end of
not
the day,
real.
no, I'm just being real. Because at the end of the day, they're in liberal states. They have no problem promoting feminism. We're talking about one of the top feminist schools that in Massachusetts.
Whew, boy.
Wellesley. Leslie
Wellesley.
used to be, Wellesley is where Hillary Clinton went.
Hillary Clinton went there.
My cousin graduated from that school, brother. I can tell you how brainwashed that shit is. That's number two. Number three, why would a woman who has all these subsidies move to the South where one, transportation is not adequate, right? Number two, the access to healthcare is not adequate. Number
Conservative
three,
states.
hold on, and we're talking about the liberal states, the one that, especially Massachusetts, because you got Harvard, MIT, all them motherfuckers up here. And number three, why would I leave something that I know for a fact if I go somewhere else, the same legislators, the same individuals are not going to promote my agenda?
Boom.
Really?
You telling me, hold on, you telling me
Really?
right now, hold on, you telling me the state of Texas is going to promote the same agendas as the state of Massachusetts or New York or DC?
No, I'm not saying that. That's not
So
what I'm stating.
that's what I'm
I'm
saying.
just asking you to explain why are they moving here, because they are moving
No,
here.
but D. Darrell, you're missing what he's saying. Okay, let me say it.
I'm not
Charles, let me
missing
say it
anything.
clear. Let me hear.
Wait a
No,
minute.
let me say it, D. Darrell.
I
Let
get
me say it
muted
clear.
every time I
Let
speak.
me say
But as
it
soon as I
clear.
say something, I get
D. No,
interrupted.
because I want to make sure that
Okay,
you
go ahead.
say.
I'm just gonna mute myself and let you speak.
Let me say this. Let me say this,
He's
Charles.
not missing
Let
it.
him
He's
speak.
avoiding it. He's
Yeah,
avoiding it.
because I want to make sure I want to make sure that he does it so blatantly. It's very clear. It's clear, but still, what James is saying is that the women on those programs aren't the women moving to the South. Do you understand that?
No, I don't, because they're moving here
Okay.
too.
All right, Ra, you're right.
They're
Ra, you
moving
was
here
right.
too.
Okay.
You know what?
Okay.
You know what?
It
I
goes
haven't
in
said.
all
Hold on. Let me
economics,
say this.
socioeconomics.
Let me
I'm talking
let me
all
explain this,
social
right?
economics.
Are moving to the
Let
South.
me explain this, right? Texas is a pretty expensive ass state to live in, right?
No, it's actually not.
No, it's
Texas
not.
is not
Because I'm
expensive to
gonna put
live
it
in.
to you this way: it will be, because that's where your tech hubs are moving, right?
Yeah, real estate is starting to get expensive.
Real estate is expensive.
Yeah, but
So
compared to
wait a minute.
California, and
So
Texas
wait a
is
minute.
relatively
The people who are
inexpensive
moving
to
to
live in.
Texas, the people who are moving to Texas are usually from the Cali folks, just like they're moving in Nevada, because those are where the tech hubs are going.
Yep.
And then whenever you take those tech hubs, that's when it gets expensive. Ask me how I know. That's what's happening to Baltimore in the last 10 fucking years. Okay?
Austin's extremely expensive.
Yeah,
So you telling
Now,
you
Austin
telling
is not
me
extremely
yeah,
expensive.
so you
major
telling
capital
me
cities, but,
you telling me right? You telling me that women are going to move into a state where they're going to be pushed into working.
Yeah,
You're gonna tell me
and they're
they're gonna
working.
move into a state.
Yes,
They're gonna move into a state where they're moved into getting where they gotta actually fight for their own.
right.
What's the minimum wage in Texas?
The minimum wage is I don't know. I think it's like I don't even know. I think that
there are plenty of jobs in Texas, and these women ain't moving to Texas.
these women are moving to Texas. They're moving to Dallas. They're moving to Houston. They're moving to San Antonio, and they're moving to Austin. They're moving to the major cities. Matter of fact, it's funny that you're talking about the East Coast because not too long ago, I just helped 2 black females from Baltimore that were living horrible, the same type of demographic in the same situation that you claim. One of them actually was literally moved because she didn't have a place to stay. Then you had another that was a runaway, and her family had all kind of issues. So I'm trying to figure out where's our great government safety net for these people that are.
Wait a minute.
And this is real talk. I got receipts on that.
How old are these 2 people?
Excuse me?
How old were these 2 ladies?
Now, the little girl was about maybe 16, but her mom was probably, I'm going to say her mom was in her mid, I'm going to say her mom was maybe about 35, mid 30s.
You telling me?
And then the other lady
telling me
was like 20.
No. I'm gonna tell you what she did. She was
you
on
know
the
what
system.
she did, huh?
Was she on the system?
Okay, go ahead.
Was she on the system?
They both were in the system.
So in other words, right? They were moving because they were homeless, right?
No, one of them was homeless. The other
what was the other one's issue?
The girl that was 16, she went back to her home with her mom. But she went back, but she ran away. She went back home. She had a lot of mental health and a lot of other issues. She went back home, but the lady that was 21 was.
So
home.
wait a minute. She was diagnosed for those issues, right?
Yeah, they all had mental health. I'm in the people that have.
So you're about to make my argument even greater. They're even deep in the system. They're gonna be good.
Exactly.
So you're telling me that some chicks, and right now I'm on Bel Air Road in Baltimore. You go down the street going towards Overly. Them chicks could easily with one voucher live in a place that's what $2,200 a month.
So you're telling me, Charles? I want you to ask you this,
and that's
Charles.
a nice ass refurbished, rehabilitated house.
So you're telling me they're not putting. So you're telling me that these vouchers are just willfully accessible at will to everybody that's in need. That's what you're telling me.
Not for everybody, for women.
Exactly.
Yeah, not the men like that.
Not the men. We're talking about women.
We're talking about women. They were built for women. I mean,
of course it was because the women.
I mean, God's sakes, it's for. Think about WIC, women, infants, children. Let me ask you this question, right? What's the male equivalent to the House of Ruth?
The House of what?
Charles, he was about to make a statement.
Thank you, bro. Damn, you couldn't have finished that. They do it for women. Why? Exactly, Ron. I caught it too. Yes, finish what you were gonna say. They do it for women. Why?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah, you was about to say. You said they do it for women.
They do it. They do it for. I'm saying they do it for women because of the tie to children. That's the reason.
So fathers don't have children too.
Yes, no, Ron, don't cut it yet, Ron. Don't cut it yet.
The fathers are
and then
not
what
there.
ends up happening? Okay,
about?
so wait. So they do it for women because they have children, and then what happens?
These benefits too.
No,
The men
no,
on
no.
Section 8,
See,
the men
that's
that are men
factually
that
inaccurate.
get
That's factually inaccurate.
welfare benefits and food stamps.
So
I
like
know
you
because
wanna
I've helped mentally ill men and
Brother,
men
we're
get it.
not
So
talking.
it
finish the
happens all the
point you
Number
were.
time.
one,
Finish the point you
number
were
one,
making.
Look at the
Sorry, go
number
ahead.
caveat
Go ahead.
one,
that you said. You
number
said
one.
Of
Let's
mentally
course, it's
stop
going
ill
this.
to
men.
overwhelmingly go to women and women. We all know
And what
that.
does that
Why?
mean? Wait.
Thank
What does that
you.
Why?
mean? What does that mean?
What you mean? What it
Why?
means?
Now you don't know.
It
Exactly,
doesn't mean. It
Why?
means that these
bruh.
the programs were created for women.
So
Why?
what does that mean, Charles?
It doesn't
Why?
mean anything. It's doing what it's intended to do.
Which
No,
means
no, no,
what?
no. Hold
It
on,
doesn't
hold
mean
on,
anything.
hold on,
What
Oh
you
my!
talking
hold
about?
on.
So are you
So
saying
are you
that
saying
social hold on, are
because
you
it's made for
saying
women, it's
hold on,
discriminating against men?
no. Are you
That's what
It
you're
is
saying
saying?
heavily. So wait a
that
minute.
social
Hold on,
You
welfare
need
hold
to
on,
get
hold
your
on,
ass
hold
to
on, hold
work.
on.
You
Because
shouldn't
you
even
could
be
you could
wanting.
be on
You
the
a man. You shouldn't even want that in the first place.
hold on,
as
hold
a
on,
man,
hold on.
hold on, bro. When white women got welfare from the government, white men benefited from that too, bro. Stop.
Who said? I didn't say white women didn't,
So
because
don't make
they benefit the
so
most,
don't make
Rael.
so
You
don't make
making an
welfare
argument
so
that I
don't
didn't
make
even talk
welfare
about.
a
You're
man
creating an
woman
argument that
issue.
ain't there.
Don't make welfare a man and woman issue because the GI Bill was social welfare too. The GI
Because
Bill was a
I'm gonna say
social welfare program, bro.
Right?
I'm
That
gonna
white
say
men got to benefit first over black men who were denied their GI Bills.
and I'm gonna say this real quick, man. You just made a fatal flaw of saying, well, you trying to say it's discriminatory against men? Yes,
No, I
it
did
is.
not. I did not say that. I didn't say
It's
that.
purposely discriminatory against men.
How is that?
Just like child support.
Explain why it is.
One, do men get a fair shot when it comes to child custody and child support in court?
No, they don't. They don't.
So
What does child custody have to do with welfare? We're moving the goalposts now.
We're not moving the goalposts, Justin Tucker.
Yes, we are.
No. You admitted that men don't get a fair shot in child custody court, right?
No, they don't.
So who does welfare benefit? Who has the kids, right?
Right.
Who of the majority of the time gets the kids?
Women do.
So if you already have a very discriminatory practice within the court when it comes to child custody and child support, what do you think the probability of having discriminatory practices when it comes to welfare and benefits are going to be?
First of all, Charles, see, we have to discuss each thing separately, Charles.
You're not going to answer the question.
You're not. No, hold on. Wait a minute. You can't group everything into because our custody situation doesn't mean you're going to be getting benefits. There are tons of women who win custody that are not on benefits. They're not getting benefits.
What
are you talking about?
likely to get those benefits?
That makes no sense.
Brother D, he's talking about the.
Hold on. I don't want nobody to say a goddamn word, please. You're going to answer my question or get off my panel.
I did answer your question. You don't like the answer.
You're telling me right now that there is no discriminatory practices when it comes to Section 8, welfare, schooling, child vouchers, when it comes to women compared to men.
I never said I did. I said it was discriminatory.
So
I stated
if
that,
it's
brother.
Discriminatory from the start, where the fuck do you think it's gonna end?
Okay, first of all, again, Charles, as I stated before, you have to talk about each situation separately. You're not going to mix. You're trying to mix up. You're trying to mix up government benefits with food stamps and WIC.
That's all government subsidies.
Then we're going to go from that to the court system.
They're government programs.
They're government programs.
Let me ask you this question,
we have to discuss
is child
custody because they all are intended for different
is
situations.
Child custody and child support, is that a government system as well?
Is what?
Is child custody and child support a part of the fucking government system as well?
Yes, it is.
So it's all interconnected.
No, it's not interconnected because they all have different purposes.
brother. It all comes from one bag.
Brother, we gotta
wait a
look
minute.
at.
Wait a minute.
Okay,
Wait a
Charles,
minute.
what,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Charles, what is the
Wait a
purpose of
minute.
welfare?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So you telling me, right?
What's the purpose of child support? I mean, what's the purpose of welfare?
Well, welfare was for the women back in the day whose husbands died and they had no support. And usually welfare came through organizations like churches. It was never through the government like that.
Right. You're right.
It was never meant to it was not supposed to be used to subsidize irresponsible women's behavior.
An ATM. It basically ATM.
Okay, so what about the irresponsible men behavior?
What is that?
Dude.
Men are irresponsible too. You know that they go both ways, right?
Don't even go there.
I fucking told you. Wait, D-Darrell. No, Charles, leave it. No, Rob, leave it. I got this. I said this from the beginning, did I not? I said I did not want this to derail. Wait, no, shut, nigga. If you don't let me speak, nigga, hey, I'm gonna talk right over you the whole time. You ain't gonna say shit, nigga. I'm gonna talk right over you, like I said before. I said it in the beginning. Don't derail this into what about these niggas and it's these niggas' fault. And you just did it. You literally just did it. I knew you was gonna get here because wait. You came on the panel to troll from the get. You came on the panel to troll from the beginning to bring it to what about these niggas? These niggas just fucking up. And you just did it. I called it over an hour ago and you just did it.
I got muted.
Nigga, did you not just do what I said?
One example the whole time.
You just did it.
I've been up here for 40 fucking minutes, and I said,
and you did what I said you were gonna do from the beginning.
One thing, and then
and you did what I said you were gonna do from the beginning.
So you're reading my mind all of a sudden.
Apparently, I'm a really good soothsayer.
He knew exactly what you were going to do. That's why.
Respectfully, I'm gonna say this respectfully to Charles Faulkner. As we were interacting, how many times did I blame black men for anything?
Nigga, it didn't matter because I knew you was gonna get here anyway. Thank you. I knew you were gonna get here eventually anyway. Go ahead, Charles.
I'm gonna talk now, right?
Charles, how many times did I bring up black men for anything?
Predicted it doesn't. I'm gonna answer you fully.
Thank you.
He predicted what you were going to say and to make it into a blame black men issue.
I didn't do that,
Wait, let me finish.
Okay.
The whole point is that somehow, some way, we go from talking about how these chicks are delusional when they have a good man in front of them, a choice man in front of them, actually, into blaming black men. I'm gonna say this because I'm gonna say this shit, and I dare motherfucker even come next to it. Women choose who get to be fathers. Men choose who get to be wives. If a man picks a bad wife, that's on him. But if a woman picks a bad father, that's on her.
You open them legs for him.
And see, here's the fucked up part about it, right? You got 33 different ways, not including abortion, not to have that baby. You choose to have them for whatever fucked up reason you call in your brain. I'm going to keep them. I'm going to get some benefits. We going to get married, even though you know the nigga got other bitches right on the same block as you. So you can't, if this nigga, and I said this to girls I know, if this nigga had an example of not taking care of his first child, why the fuck did you fucking think of giving him a second? So I'm tired of people blaming men for shit when I give you 50% of my genetic material is in that baby, and sometimes even more because there's a lot more of that dude in there.
Brother,
but yet, you get to make the but you make the ultimate fucking decision to either go on with the pregnancy or abort. But yet, can men legally abort their children?
No. Absolutely not.
Okay,
can we financially abort our children?
Yeah, you're doing that voluntarily. But
no,
Charles,
we can't. No.
There are plenty of men that are running away from their responsibility. Stop, Charles.
Guess
what? Stop, Charles. Come on, now you're being disingenuous.
Is there a penalty against that?
But see,
this
Charles,
nigga just did some sassy woman shit.
But Charles,
he literally just did sassy woman shit.
For anything, I made a comparison, Charles.
Can I
hold on? Let Gavin get in because they ain't say shit.
Thank you.
Pause.
Mr.
I
Terrell.
made one comparison that said instead.
But did you not just hear Charles?
Say about Gavin getting?
Thank you, sir. Mr. Terrell. Women across the country, like here in California, have where they can go to any police precinct, fire station, church, hospital, drop off a baby, and leave without saying a word, and that child be taken care of. No man can do the same thing. A man trying to do that exact same thing, he will be arrested or questioned.
Massive repercussions.
Thank you. That's
Okay.
fine.
So
Wait a minute,
what are you
sir,
getting at? I'm not
sir.
following you. Like so you're meaning what? Like
It's
what,
called safe haven laws. That's what I just told you. It's
so
called safe haven laws.
I just want to get back to the part of me blaming
Mr.
black
Durrell,
men for anything.
allow me to finish.
You just don't want to
Mr.
address these
Durrell.
laws.
Okay, go ahead, man. Go.
Thank you.
Vent. Go ahead and vent.
You know what? Excuse me for a minute. I got to say this. See, I got to say this real quick, and I'm gonna give you your turn. See, this is the shit that I talked about as soon as this motherfucker started. Don't come up here defending no bitch after this video, right? Did I say that?
Yeah.
I fucking told you what was gonna happen, Charles. I said it.
See, this is the reason why these bitches will look down upon a fucking nuclear physicist and not look down upon a street nigga. It's because motherfuckers don't hold these bitches accountable.
Brother.
Okay, now give me an instance where I didn't hold anybody accountable. Name me one situation where I didn't do that.
You can't even admit that there's some discriminatory practice.
Just because I don't agree with you don't mean I have to admit a damn thing. We don't have to see eye to eye on every goddamn thing.
Have a good night. Come back later. Have a good night.
I fucking sorry, Charles. I gotta do this. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rod. Go ahead, because you're about to compliment me. I'm not gonna let you pass that. Go ahead.
Call that shit,
from the jump. I smelled it. I smelled it. He's a cop. Shout out to Fast and Furious 1. He's a fucking cop, right? I called it from the jump.
Yeah, you called it. Yeah, right. You got it right. You were waiting. What you were just waiting on me to say something, and as soon as I say something, I knew it.
Brother Durrell.
Really,
hey, let me Durrell, Mr. Durrell. Either I was right or I was wrong. No. Let me wait, brother. Let me say this thing real quick. Let me just say this before you go.
I'm sorry.
Hey, let's call a thing a thing. Let's call a thing a thing. Either I was right or I was wrong, brother. That shit don't do nothing to me. So either I was right or I was wrong, bro. Either I was right or I was wrong. Answer the question. Either I was right or I was wrong. Did you or did you not come back to these niggas ain't shit?
Yeah, I couldn't stand it anymore because I had to take them down. I'm like this. I just see. This is what happens when a person doesn't want to face reality. I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel and on the chat. What's the equivalent of the House of Ruth? If you're not familiar with the Baltimore area, the House of Ruth is a domestic violence center for women. When can men go when they're being abused domestically, which 67% of the time the woman is the aggressor in domestic violence. Yes, men do more damage because we're bigger and stronger, but women are more likely to use weapons.
Kathleen Parker said
California,
that in her
nowhere.
book, Save the Males, that women, majority of domestic violence situations, this is a white woman that used to work on CNN. She was a co-host with Elliot Spitzer. She wrote a book called Save the Males. And she said that majority of the time when it's a domestic violence situation, she said, everybody knows it's a woman that started it.
Let me say this. When black men get abused, you know where they want to go? Where they go? They go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they go, officer.
See, here's the fucked up part, right? Here's the fucked up part. When that chick when I looked at that Dollar Tree or whatever the fuck it was, does that look like a bitch who was grabbing a dude by his dreads? Was she scared of that dude? But you know what really disturbed me? This big overgrown fucking whale of a tail bitch, the big ton of fun that she is, when she was rolling on the ground, look how everybody was pulling him off when he got on top.
Mm-hmm.
But not one motherfucker in that store put a hand on her.
We all black and we all black, bitch.
Put it to you this way. I dare a bitch to put her hands on me like that.
Yeah.
I dare you.
Did you see
Because
the
Tiger uppercut.
I'm going to tell you what. I'm not a woman beater, but you touch me in a way I don't feel fit, and I feel as though you're hurting me, I'm going to hit you so hard, I'm going to lift you off your goddamn feet.
But it wasn't even just the one chick, though. You had the coworker that was grabbing him, too.
That Jamaican bitch. Like, fuck her. I would have lifted you off your... Like, I had females, when I've been working, I'm trying to arrest a dude, and she fucking grabbed me, and then hit me. I had to summon the power of Ike Turner. I backhand her so well that Arthur Ashe shed a tear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, did she fly? Charles, did she fly?
Into some chowder cabinets.
She did an R. Kelly, man. She could believe she could fly, goddammit.
Bro, let's call a thing. I need to say this real quick. Look, man, I really didn't want him to come up and do what he did. And the reason why I called it, I'm not even trying to pat myself on the back on no shit. It's because every time we have these conversations, bro, there's a brother, and this is why we call y'all simps. We don't call y'all simps because you care for women. We care for women. We call y'all simps because even when they don't need defending, or even when they do something insane, or even when you have a sister like this that dismiss a man in less than 2 minutes because somehow, some way his personality is not up to snuff for her, and we know what this is going to mean for the rest of her life, we can already see, yes, in 2 minutes. To answer your question, yes, in less than 2 minutes, we already know what this is going to look like for her. Yes, we do.
Right. Mr. Z, hold on. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Let me say this because I'm glad you said that. Because I meant to say this earlier when he was asking, how do we know? Now, most of the men on here, I would assume, are in their 40s at least. Maybe
I'm 40. I think
I'm 35. I'm 35. I'm 35.
30.
I'm 52.
Okay. So we have men who have been around quite some time. And especially if you've been to a college setting, if you've ever been to a college setting that had a lot of, black people there, you know that there were black men in college. We have a ton of fucking HBCUs out there that a lot of people just don't even factor into the college.
Shout out to Morgan and Coppin in Baltimore.
Right, as it relates to the marriage count. So when you, in terms of black people, so many of us that went to college, we saw plenty of fucking black females in college passing up black men on campus outside of fraternities, which was a small percentage, and literally dealing with the local knuckleheads.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, Brian, please detail that these were black men who were going to go places.
Right. They're in a very select environment where they can pick the type of men that they could marry. If 60, 70 80 years ago, especially when in the advent of the HBCUs, many black people found their spouses in college. That's where they found them. So this idea when they say there's not enough black men, when you was in college, when I was in college, I got married in college at 22. I found my ex-wife in college who was from Haiti. She was 20, I was 22. Like, they make it seem like the black men in college are just freaking invisible. But they might as well be, because I keep telling people, y'all just assume that when a black chick goes to college, it changes her. It don't matter if she been living in the hood environment her whole life. 4 years of college ain't changing that mentality.
Yeah, it's gonna magnify it.
If anything, it's
Thank
gonna
you. Yep.
So class wise, she a hood bitch. She just got a degree.
Brother, I'm glad you brought that up because we had this early on. The problem was a lot of these bitches, man. There is no such thing as social class. They don't understand it. That's why they always resort back to that lower, you know what I'm saying, cognitive side of just, oh, let me just fuck with this nigga because he just looked fly. He looked dope. He looked big. You know what I'm saying? That woman, that young girl basically just showed you how most women, even in their 40s and 50s, still view men, black brothers.
Well, so that's where I was going. So wait, real quick. Oh, damn, somebody echoing.
No, I was just saying that was pretty much it because that was a telltale sign. Even the woman that was hosting between, mediating, right? That woman is from Europe.
Yeah, I think she might be French. I'm not sure.
She's a mixture. But either way, right? Even her, I can see by her facial expressions.
Yep.
She was probably fucking disappointed.
Yeah.
Because that alone tells you that Western women, especially sisters, that shit is embedded in their brain, bro. It's so to a point where now I even tell my nephew straight up, you better not fuck with some of these bitches out here. This is just too dangerous for you.
Yep.
It's too dangerous.
But at the
time
same,
go ahead. I'll go after. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, and I'll go after you. My bad.
All right, bro. Thank you. You know, and tying that together, that's why I said what I said. That's why Ram knew what I was saying from the jump. Like, yeah, this nigga good. We already know what you are here to disturb the peace, so we can't tell young brothers, hey, by the way, look out for this. Understand that this is our best and brightest. This brother right here is our best and brightest. And you want to know why so many brothers, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels got these brothers dressing right now. He got them, with the good cologne. And the reason why he had to switch to women is because he got the brothers that were educated like this brother, that had everything going. He got them on the right track. And what ends up happening is that those brothers come back and say, yeah, I got everything right. But the sister still ain't acting right. What's up? So when Kevin switches gears and start focusing on the women, these are the women he's talking to. This is why we're speaking about this particular sister, is because we know where this ends up in 10 years for her. And go ahead.
Z, when the bitch said, "Oh, I don't," his personality.
Exactly.
I was like, "Bitch is a hood rat."
Yeah,
straight up.
She was automatic hood rat. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this real quick. One, my nickname is Hadougat because I'm downright fierce. You'll get it later. You'll get it later.
This nigga.
And then
fucking dad jokes.
Yep, downright fierce, baby. I'm Hadougat. But here's the point that I get at, right? The reason why I could tell is that, one, when you're just looking for personality, that told me you a trash bitch. When you're just looking for personality, you would try. You don't see. This is the problem when they did studies of this shit. Other races of women look for is the guy has a good character. Is the guy a good provider? Is the guy going to be a good husband and a good father?
What is his family structure?
Exactly. You could tell that boy was raised right. Excuse me, young man was raised right. He was confident in his abilities. He accomplished shit that it took white boys twice his age to get. Let me say that again. If you didn't actually get the concept of saying, if you didn't capture the essence, the comprehension's got to be on high right now. He's accomplished shit that white boys twice his age couldn't do.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And Charles, you know what matters here?
Ryan. She wants an entertainer, not a provider.
But this isn't a continuum. We need to stop. We need to be very clear for brothers like this if they don't get it. This isn't a continuum. What you're looking at this in a vacuum. You're not looking at this after the Will and Jada thing. You're not looking at this after Kevin Samuels dies and they dance on his grave. After Kobe dies and they dance on his grave, right? what's her name, Vivica A. Fox saying this is karma. You're not looking at this in the continuum of the conversation with Cube and those women on that Queens and Cocktails, whatever, or with the BLM type of situation that we see going on now. You're not looking at this in the totality of what the conversation that's been going on between Chrissy and Sergeant Willie Pete, right? You're not paying attention. So this is not in a vacuum. All of this we're talking about is in a continuum. And so, just like for black people, when racist shit happened, we understand, well, Trayvon happened here, right? Jordan Russell Davis happened here, right? George Floyd, Sandra Bland, because we understand it's a continuum. If you look at it as just individual, well, this is just an individual situation. No. What Kevin showed you, once again, St. Kevin, is light skin, dark skin, heavy set, slim, educated, not educated. They're all on the same shit. And what this young lady showed you is what we saw with many cases of those women being interviewed by Kevin. No matter what it is, it ain't good enough, because what they really want to say is, I'm not getting down with no program ever. And we're slowly pushing them to the place where they're outright saying it. This man was, like I said earlier, he was our best and brightest. This is our best and brightest. And what she did with that bullshit ass personality line is say, yeah, best and brightest, still not what I'm looking for.
No,
and that's okay, but there's a cost to that. And what we're saying is, when the costs come, don't look for no nigga to save you. I'll pause right there. Go ahead.
No, we ain't on no voice. We ain't on no voice walking shit.
No. Can I dive in right quick? I think Mr. Z. I think.
Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I think the problem is, though, but you got a lot of brothers like D. Durrell, and I'm not trying to take shots at him, man. I mean, it is what it is, man. But you go have brothers like him that's going to save these bitches. I mean, these chicks. My bad, Officer Faulkner. I mean, they're going to save them.
Oh, we cuss around here.
You go.
they're going to save them. I mean, that's why, when I thought about that shit with Lori, that situation with her leaving
Michael B. Yeah,
and I laughed because I know a lot of people were saying she's a 304 and she belongs to the street. And I was thinking to myself, no, when she get in her late 30s, man, there's going to be niggas like D.
And
Durrell.
you know what's sad? You're right.
So,
You're right.
I mean, what we talking about? That's why you remember Mrs. Z. That's the only reason I had came up here.
Yeah,
because I was saying, these niggas going to save these Tyrones. I going to save these bitches.
Yeah.
Well, we have to keep this in a global perspective too. And I think this is really critical.
Rael, it's been critical, bro.
Yeah.
But who's really looking at it from a critical standpoint?
I'm saying from our vantage point, because the brother Gyogami from the Congo, recently, he talked about the impact of Kevin globally. For years, so many people outside of the American context, as far as the diaspora is concerned, true, and this just goes to show you how powerful the media has been, had really believed that Black men dropped the ball.
Yep.
And when they saw his show after show after show with these women, he said many of those people changed their tune. And they see who has been the primary obstacle in the proper formation of Black families, and that's the women.
Yeah.
I remember in the mid 2000s, because a lot of these women don't even understand how a lot of people in these other countries are viewing them.
Facts.
I was working with some Africans, and this was back when I was on some pro-Black shit. And they were talking about American Black females. And they was like, oh yeah, man, we love them, man. They're easy. And I got offended, like, wait a minute, but then I came to my senses, like, well, I can't really get offended because they tend to be easy. And he was talking about how in the cultures, they were referring to black women as Keisha. Even at that point, black American females already had a negative connotation in their culture. So this one Ethiopian dude, he was getting caught up with the women so bad that his brother said, hey, we're going to take a trip back to Ethiopia to go see our family. When he went back to the country, they had a wife waiting for him. And they said, this is your wife. And he was like, And they was like, this is your wife. And he was like, nuh-uh. And they was like, yo, this is your wife. And it dawned on him what they were really doing. They saw him about to get caught up culturally, lose his culture in the Black American context. And they was like, And he ended up marrying the chick. And so even now with Kevin's show, that has taken it to another level. Because what Gyogami was talking about was we're using the stuff that we learn in the Western context that we see y'all experience. And we're taking it back to the people where we're from and saying, hey, if we allow this shit to come over here, this is going to be us in the future. We have been a warning to these men. And they like, hell nah. We ain't letting that shit come over here like that. Absolutely not. And that just goes to show you the power of the destruction that these women have wrought. They're being used as a cautionary tale, but they also have placed Black men in a favorable light because people have seen. I remember one dude I knew, he said a Somalian chick told him, this is in the early 2000s, she told him, she said, when I first came to America, she said, I thought Black men weren't shit. I thought they was lazy. I thought they was sorry. I just didn't think they were about anything. She said, but after being around these women for a while, she said, I realized what's the problem. She said, man, y'all got some horrible women. It was a Somalian woman saying that. So Black men have actually become, not victims, because that's a bad word, but people are seeing from a global perspective, sympathetic figures. Yeah, exactly. They're becoming sympathetic figures because people saw how hard Kevin was working, and they saw all the pushback he was getting from these women. It didn't matter if they was 18 or 60. It was the same type of
70.
72.
Okay. I'm glad you brought that up, Rael. Let me ask the panel. So should that shit just stay? I mean, respectfully, because I rock with KS. Should it just stay dead with him?
No, brother.
No. We need a. Go ahead, brother. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't, bro. AJ, I don't think I don't think it's stopped from Kevin because what's going on now, right? Like with that young man,
accelerating. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
That situation that just happened with that young man, with that woman, right? And to all you young brothers who are listening, and for you old dudes who don't get it, right? This is that episode is a social cue to basically as a social experiment to tell all you brothers, if you start hearing Q word, cues, social cues, like personality. Well, he just don't. I don't get his vibe. Leave that bitch where she's at. Let her die by.
No,
no.
That's what I.
But
I was trying. Go ahead.
Hear me out. What I'm trying to say is, the thing about it is, these women have already socially programmed themselves to destroy themselves.
Exactly.
So this is why, like, when, and I'm glad that brother, in some senses, he actually put himself out there, right?
No, but he exposed. No, hold on, I got to cut you off. No, what I'm saying is this, because actually I made a video. I was saying that Kevin Samuels was like the modern Jesus, because he was trying, and this is my opinion, was trying to save some of these Black women. And then at the same time, what did they end up doing? when he was trying. So
Dancing
what
on his
I'm
grave,
saying
literally.
is this, right? So what I'm saying now, you even look at it now, way past his death, even with this situation. All I'm saying is this: it should never be another Kevin Samuels, another a person trying to help these bitches.
Well, no, I get that, brother, but I mean, we just got to face the reality at this point, right? The women have already accelerated that no man is going to probably see. This was the thing that Kevin did, in my opinion, not only showed other nationalities worldwide. They're like, damn, if black men have to put up with a sassy mouth, uncooperative, a fat obese, obesity, child
Entitled.
support, all these things, right? I said, damn, if I'm getting my ass whooped by a Ukrainian, I'm getting one of him, right? Because these bitches just don't get it. And this is the thing, that it's a double-edged sword. Because even with all the things that have happened since Kevin's death, I guarantee you that no race is fucking with black chicks. You got to be on like.
I bro, that's a great point that you just made. But I mean, why don't we start worrying about if it's a double-edged sword with them?
Well, what we're doing, this is what the issue is. Black women, because when let's call a thing, they were already taking shots. You talking about you ever see a bully that when a person finally hit them back, they get even more enraged, like how dare you? What we saw from black women was they was taking shots all through the 80s, the 90s, the early aughts. They taking shots. Kevin comes in and he just shows them a mirror. And they were so incensed that they went scorched earth, right? This is them. They started lobbing nukes now, right? That's the scorched earth. So when Kevin passes, what they don't understand, and this is that they finally freed black men. What you see with this young man is he's the one that's going to stay in the nuclear winter and die of radiation.
But see, this is why I got to cut you off. No, because then you got brothers like D. Durrell.
That's what I'm saying. No, understand that. That's what I'm talking about. Wait. That's what I'm saying. D. Durrell has decided he's going to stay in the nuclear winter and die of radiation. That's what I'm saying. Because what Kevin did was free us to leave that situation, right? Understand, when they danced on his grave, that was it.
Yeah,
you're going to have somebody that's going to come into the space, and they're not going to necessarily be another Kevin. That position is done with Kevin. But they're going to take the mantle and kind of take it to the next logical step for men in general, black men specifically, right? But understand why you have the women. I'm tying that to that particular sister that spoke about that brother. All she does. Go ahead, Charles.
Go ahead. Finish it.
Okay,
I'll go after you.
Okay. All I was saying is what that sister saying, what she said about that particular brother. What she did was just show everyone. Even in Kevin's passing, they learned nothing. They danced on his grave, and now they're still talking. Literally, another figure that's the best that we can produce. I keep on coming to that. The best that we could produce, and the sister said, "Yeah, your personality is shit, and I'm not interested." In less than 2 minutes, right? Once again, you put this in a continuum, dancing on Kevin's grave, saying it's karma, Will and Jada shit, all the talk from the 80s, 90s, you put that in continuum, and then you just add this, another page in the book that shows you that they ain't trying to listen to shit you saying, not getting down with your program. So no, it doesn't die with Kevin. To answer your question in my long ass winded way, it doesn't end with Kevin. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. One, you got to look what happened historically to our heroes when they die. Look what happened to Malcolm and Martin when they were assassinated. The next generation were not the carrots; they were the sticks with the Panthers, baby. I'm going to say that again. The carrot, the fruit, is gone. Those grapes, that apple on a string, it's gone.
I don't know. I don't know, officer. I gotta give you a little pushback.
Let me finish my thought.
No, go ahead.
Because here's the point that I'm making. You had a chance with Kevin. Kevin was trying to bridge the gap, and even Kevin said, "You know what? I gotta close the door to Ark because the water's coming. I can't save everybody. I tried."
Mhm.
Look what happened. As soon as that chick gets her first baby, if she doesn't have any already, I guess she doesn't have any, she's going to look back and see people don't understand something. When it's the comeback, Ray Robinson, the greatest boxer who ever lived, said it best. It's not the punch you see that hurts you, it's the punch you don't see coming.
Mm-hmm.
And see, what happened was black people, black women were always given hockey masks, ear protection, and all that shit.
I like this example.
Yeah, I agree.
And see, now you got to compete on the world stage against the boxing, UFC, fucking K1 kickboxing world champion. Full frontal, no gear. And what's happening is that you're getting exposed, you're getting outfoxed, you're getting out muscled, you're getting outdone in every category. Guess what? You don't hold the patent to big asses anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You don't hold the patent to seasoned cooking anymore. You don't even hold our interests anymore. See, the problem that we have to realize as black men is this. When she offers no assistance, you give her nothing but distance, and then your resistance. I need to say that shit. Somebody write that shit down again. Should I say that again?
Yes.
Absolutely.
When she offers no assistance, you give her nothing but your distance and then your resistance. She can't come back to that man anymore. She didn't even realize the other chick was about to undercut her. She was about to be like, "Who?
So,
Here's when you setting point in France."
let me give the example real quick, Charles. There's
but
real quick, because I'm gonna be out the movement. Wait, in 1 minute, I'm gonna be out the way. Remember, Hill Harper gave this story in front of Shirley Shepard and blasted her ass. If all of y'all that watched that that thing with Steve Harvey and whatever, for those of y'all don't know, the comedian Sherry Shepard, there was a point where she wasn't famous and Hill Harper wasn't famous. Hill Harper tried to holler at Shirley Shepard and she turned him down. She became a fucking single woman with her child. I don't know if she was married to the baby father. I think so. But when they were on stage, she shot her shot again, and he flamed her ass and embarrassed her ass in front of everybody.
But
that's what we're talking about. Go ahead.
No. Hey, Officer Faulkner, I need you to unmute. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
They replaced us with the political.
No.
And that's why I kind of got a disagreement with you. I do agree what you're saying, but they replaced us, bro. They replaced us 50 years ago.
I'm gonna tell you why they didn't replace us. See, they got fool's gold. See, I'm gonna say another saying that somebody needs to put this in the chat. Your women and children are as free as much as the men of your society can invoke fear and respect.
Mm-hmm.
Do black men feel like invoking that shit on behalf of black women? Hell and no. Black women have played themselves. It's like a game of Uno and you allow pile up. See, black women been throwing down, I'm up for draw two. Next thing you know, okay, I drew these cards, you got me. But then when you picking your cards, you get 3 draw 4s. And you're just looking at this bitch. You don't even know. And then she's like, "Oh no, bitch, please." And you put down all of them, and she's got to take that whole fucking pile. Right now, black women are taking that whole fucking pile. Think about the biggest L. This is a physical notice. Social media has worked totally against black women.
Ooh, say that again,
I agree.
bro.
I
say that again.
Because now, social media has worked totally against black women. And you've seen it on BGS's channel, you've seen it on Kevin's, you've seen it on Angry Man's, you've seen it on mine.
Yeah.
And you've seen it full frontal. That 2-minute fucking clip is worth gold. It's like coltan or some shit.
Mhm.
Like you can only get it from the motherland. That shit is so fucking valuable to show every nigga in college this is what the average black chick think of you.
Brother
This
AJ.
right here. Imagine if I could go to Morgan and Coppin right now and bypass their security systems and play this on the fucking big screens everywhere. You think that those black men who are earning their degrees, you think them black men who are getting their certifications, their trades, you think black men who are building businesses are gonna do it on the behalf of ungrateful bitches?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you see it, Officer Faulkner. Like, I mean, they're putting it out there, but I don't know. Somebody was fit to address what I had to say too. So but
Brother A,
go ahead.
you gotta realize this. When we heard the young man say, "I am a nuclear physicist," that in our community amongst us men, we were like, God damn, that's impressive. We have a highly educated black society of women, allegedly.
Excuse me, I gotta stop you right there.
Mhm.
We applauded that man.
Exactly.
But at the same time, this hold on, no. But this was
Hold
my
on, let him
argument.
finish. Then you hold on, let him finish.
No,
Then you
my bad. My
Yeah,
bad.
no problem.
My
AJ.
apologies.
So think about it as a collective group of black men. When we saw that man present himself in front of millions, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to look at and say to yourself, this bitch said the keyword personality. The rest of the world said, what the fuck is she talking about? See, the problem is the situation with black women, as Brother Charles and everyone realizes, they don't even rationalize of what social class, economics, education, the ramifications that by removing yourself from a man such as that status or those type of any man who makes a strive, knowing how black men are demonized in the public eye, shows you and shows the world these black bitches ain't shit. If she can't even recognize the accomplishment that man has, mind you, as Brother Charles says, it takes how many white brothers to accomplish? Mind you, I think he said he took the.
He did the work of 3 white men. He literally was a certified pharmacist, which he may have dual doctorates for all we know.
Right? He took that test one time. He said, in the way he said, he's like, yeah, it was a 90. It was you need a 9. I scored a 96. I said, what?
Then you a fucking think you got a business to. You know what's funny? And I'm sorry for cutting you off again.
No,
you know, white bitches were calculating in their head like fucking Professor Rex. I mean, they were doing fucking calculus.
But
in that
Charles, not even white bitches. The women in the comments were like, oh damn, we got to play damage control. They were like, oh man, I'm embarrassed. The women in the comments were talking that. Go ahead.
You know why?
Hold on. See, that wasn't my argument. I came on here because it's supposed to be an accomplished game guy that came and did a video about that was saying that, okay, the reason she ain't pick them because they wasn't compatible.
Fuck no, brother. There's no such.
That's exactly what D. Durrell said.
Yeah, brother.
The same argument,
brother. When it
comes, but that was that exactly, and that's what I'm saying. That's the problem.
Well,
I mean, I don't give a fuck about bitch. I mean,
no, go ahead. Speak your mind.
These broads, man, that does that because I don't give a fuck about them because they ass go die alone. It's these Negroes that have degrees like a D. Durrell who consider himself a therapist. You got this other motherfucker who's supposed to be a gang type of dude. People follow him. Black men do follow him that say some stupid ass shit. She didn't pick him because of they weren't compatible.
This is why, and we have to be we saw this with Kobe. One of the most alpha motherfuckers ever lived.
Thanks.
He came in the league saying he was going to be better than Michael Jordan.
I mean, that motherfucker had some balls during that era to come in the NBA with that kind of mindset.
Jordan, and for those of you not old enough to see that, when Jordan heard that, he knew he found a kindred spirit.
Yeah.
Right. So, and we saw the frayed relationship that he had with his own mom.
Didn't that boy try to sell his jersey?
Hold on. We saw the backlash he got in his tragic death, along with his daughter and the rest of those people. Rest in peace to them. A lot of people thought that was just a one-off. Now we come to Kevin, who this particular space made sharper, stronger. Kevin found his footing in this space. And it wasn't because we all agreed with everything he said, because that's a bitch ass argument. But we did agree on the fundamentals. And what was the response? The same type of response. Shit on the legacy. And this is a very common tactic that is used. You know, one of the things that I hate when people do as far as our group is give this disclaimer about black men. Well, everything he said wasn't right, as if that nullifies the things that he said that were right, or that a black man says that is right. Nobody ever says that about any other person. Have you ever noticed that? Nobody says that about white men. Nobody says
Gandhi ass.
Gandhi, you know what I'm saying? I mean, nobody says that about these people. But when a black man speaks, it's always that disclaimer.
Yep. Facts.
And this is what they try to do. They try to paint you as imperfect as if anybody is perfect.
Be Simone with Martin Luther King.
Martin Luther King, we saw that as
Fuck
well.
that raggedy bitch.
And this is where, and this is what I've been saying for a while in this space. Black men, true men, are going to have to recognize the difference between an actual man and a male. Because I keep saying over and over and over again, Mr. Z called him out before he did it. I told him his mindset was bitch made. And ultimately, that's what he came down to. The niggas ain't shit. It's this mentality that black men are fighting against.
Yeah.
From the outset, from your very birth, you ain't shit. Period. Because you're black and you're a male. And so, in order to fully combat that, the real men, we cannot get suckered into stuff about some bullshit ass story about some dumbass nigga on TV doing stupid shit and the media hyping it up on some racism shit, and we lose our footing. We have to make a fucking stand on what true masculinity is. And if you don't fucking measure up to that shit, we ain't coming to your aid. We ain't defending you. We ain't sending no GoFundMe fucking money. We don't give a fuck if you and our family related to you or you some nigga across the way. If you don't represent the true essence of what we deem as masculinity, we're not doing that black shit. Because as we heard with this dude that came on here earlier, he basically said, and Mrs. Z called it too. He basically made the argument that if a black father had his children, he don't deserve welfare, but a single mom does.
Thank you, Rob.
He made that argument. I caught that shit. Mrs. Z caught it too. That's why I said, I want to hear that. And he's proceeded to make that argument. As if a man can't fall on hard times, as if economies don't change and you can lose your job and you can't get those benefits when the so-called most alpha man in the country was able to use all them goddamn Philistines.
Yep.
Wait a minute,
And benefit
Rael.
his group.
A black man is gonna fall on hard times at some point. It's projected.
And even when you even with that, Rael and Officer Faulkner and Mr. Z said, when you still bring up the stats, black men take care of their kids better than anybody.
Come on,
Black,
bro.
Exactly.
black men been taking care of other people's kids better than anybody.
I literally just was talking about to a sister about this.
See, this is the reason why. This is the reason why I wanted to break him down like a shotgun. When I said, so is the court system when it comes to child custody and child support fair to men? Well, no. Then how the fuck do you think it's gonna be fair when it comes to welfare, Section 8, children involved? See, people don't understand something. I had to pay for aftercare. I had to pay for nursery school. See, it's okay when my son's mother could have got vouchers, but her ass was too lazy to get them. It's okay when I was going to pay my son's grandmother on his mother's side to watch him while I had to go to work. But I said, you know what? Fuck you. He's going to get a better education somewhere else. And it's funny. The only people that get, I'm going to say this one line again because I'm the king of one-liners if you haven't guessed. The only reason black girl magic persists is due to forced black male mediocrity, white boy interference, and white girl subterfuge. Okay? Because every time black men make strides, see, when we heard that black man speak proudly of his accomplishments, like he fucking should, like he goddamn well should.
Got dragged.
And you, oh, he talked too much of his accomplishments. You telling
Can
me?
we rewind, Charles? Let's rewind to that young brother that tried to make an argument. Although a little tactless. A couple years ago, the brother that graduated law school and he was trying to make the argument, and the sisters did the same thing.
That tells you. You know what? I'm going to tell you this, and I promise you this with every goddamn ounce of my being. I mean, down to the fucking. Yep. I think for my being, I mean, you could go down to the essence of my soul, to the subatomic level. I mean, may the brightness, may the illumination of the goddamn soul exist. I promise you this shit.
Too deep, officer. Going too deep.
I'm gonna tell you this, and I promise you this. Black men, it's time for your fucking indifference to kick in.
Well,
the only way you're gonna make it. Guess what? I'm not saying date outside your race, but I'm starting to look for Jamaicans. I'm starting to look for Haitians. I'm starting to look for Puerto Ricans. I'm starting to look for Africans.
But you gotta unprogram them though. I mean, it's going to be hard.
Here's the shit, right? Here's the shit. You know what? BG has said it best, and shout out to the master teacher. But he said it best. He said back in my day, when I was coming up, you could throw a rock in 1,000 women. Wherever that rock hit, you knew you were getting a wife. Women could have done the same for 1,000 men. What the fuck are we getting? You literally got a guy who's probably sitting on at least dual doctorates. This motherfucker is both Iron Man and Bruce Banner in one body at 27. Do you know he is the envy of white boys? He is the one. You can't tell that motherfucker shit.
But then you got this goofy ass nigga they entertain. I guess to the truck driving ass Negro. They how many kids? 33 kids that they actually was sitting there putting in his comments like, "Hey, where you at?"
Yeah, but brother AJ, you got to realize, man, that is subpar trash of our society, man. Like we give too much emphasis to the brothers and sisters that partake in that fucking behavior. This is, that brother Darrell was a perfect example. At the end of the day, he is still partaking in a social structure that is detrimental to the black community. There's no benefit.
But let me say this before I drop off, man. I appreciate this, fellas. But at the same time, James, I have two boys I'm raising within this fucked up society, which we would call Chicago. So I mean, yes, I feel some type of way about this shit. So I mean, I'm trying to navigate through this, and I get it through you, brothers, and I appreciate each and every one of you. I really do, but it's just like these Tyrone ass niggas that really just keep creating this shit, man. This dichotomy of this fucking violence, and that's why I get so heated.
Well, you gotta understand, brother. That brother Dyrell is not in the same age as your sons. See, your sons got one. They got you, just like you have us, and they're gonna be way ahead of the game.
Yeah,
that's the difference. The difference, like brothers Dyrell, they choose to stay in that space. They choose to accept that behavior, right? But you know what happens. You see what happens to them dudes. They're gonna be the same. It's like what brother Rael said, right? About how black men face hard times, right? Statistically, we will. I find it quite interesting that when the economy was fucking booming, bitches still didn't want to go get a job.
Yeah.
So that tells you that though that's in and granted the system is breaking down. So either way, your sons will be fine. Brothers like brother Dyra, I don't wish negative on them, but at the same time,
me either.
But at the same time, brother, when you hit that rock on that ground, when you hit a hard time, understand the system does not give a fuck about you, and you didn't create an environment for yourself to be around other brothers to create a social network just in case if you hit rock bottom. So therefore, as brother it's don't come this way.
Yeah. I'm gonna get on out of here, brothers. I got things.
How y'all doing?
Officer, I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you for coming up. Good conversation.
Oh, for sure, man. Everybody else, man. Thank you, brothers, man. Keep it going, brothers, man. Y'all much needed, man. All right,
man. And who are you, Rick?
All right, so my name is Rick. I'm from Tennessee. So yeah, on that topic, can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Where you from, and are you trolling?
No, I'm from Tennessee.
Man, do you have an image in front of the screen?
I know.
I don't have an image on my screen.
I got it up for a reason. Now state what you were stating.
I just said I'm from Tennessee. You asked me why I was from.
Yeah. And what do you have on the topic?
So on that topic, I do agree with what the previous caller just said.
What's that?
There's a disparity going on in regards with black men and black women, particularly in America, where
you need to turn off your YouTube.
Huh?
Turn off your YouTube in your background because it's an echo.
Oh.
You're echoing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Or muted.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but I was saying there is a disparity between black men and black women in this country in regards to, if you look at the media on how they prop up black women, but they demonize black men in movies and TV shows and books. I had noticed it when it comes to like scholarships. There's more scholarships for black women. Goldman Sachs just invested billions into black women, but they're not giving a penny to black men. Yet black men make up 2/3 of the middle class in this country.
I want to echo something that he's saying, actually, because I've been meaning to bring this up too. My fiance got a scholarship that was offered to adults for the first time here. through this particular company, and before then, it was geared towards high school students. So somebody told her about it, and she applied, and she actually got it. And when we went to the ceremony celebrating all the recipients, taking her out of the equation, when we were looking at all of the high school students that were getting money, it was probably slightly more, probably about, I would say probably about 55% white. The rest were different nationalities as far as like groups, Asians. There's one African girl, I think she was Somalian. There was not one black boy in the group. We both noticed that. And I'm not talking about people. These weren't kids who were majoring in bullshit. I'm talking about molecular biology, genetics. I mean, all deep, high level STEM shit. And I'm talking about these kids knew that they wanted to be on this type of stuff coming out of high school. And it was sad to not see at least one black man, young black man in that group.
Hey, brother, you want to know why?
Go ahead.
The reason why is media. Like, as I alluded to earlier, they promote black boys to be basically like what athletes and rappers. They think becoming an
But no,
athlete and rapper.
that we're letting women off the hook. No,
Oh, it's a
this is home environment.
yes.
This is home environment, home training. We have a high percentage of black boys who can't even read, to be able to actually critically break down this high level of information as they get into their upper grade level in high school, to actually even be interested in this. This is why somebody like Dr. Ben Carson was so important. Because when Myron Rolle, who used to play for the Florida State Seminoles and was drafted to the NFL, he in his college dormitory, he had two pictures of his heroes on the wall. He had Deion Sanders, but he also had Ben Carson on the wall. When he had the opportunity, he walked away from the NFL money to pursue his path as a neurosurgeon. He actually, I think, did his clinicals at Johns Hopkins as well, if I'm not mistaken. And so, shout out, exactly. Dr. Ben Carson ran the Johns Hopkins medical program, I think, for at least 25 years. World renowned, you know what I'm saying? World renowned surgeon. And you had all types of black people denigrate him. It was to the point that when he decided to work for the Trump administration, you had schools that had named their elementary schools after Ben Carson that voted on stripping the schools of those names.
Wow, I didn't even know about that.
So you're talking about a group of people who have a very deep-seated hatred for the education of black boys in particular. And a lot of this stuff is perpetrated by black males too. It's not just the women.
I agree.
And that has to be addressed. Because when I went to that ceremony and I saw all those young kids, and I was proud of all of them. Because to me, that wasn't racial. That, hey, y'all studied them books, y'all was on it. Congratulations to y'all. But to not see somebody who looked like me come through there and get his shine, and both me and my fiance, we talked about it. I mean, it's like we saw it at the same time after the ceremony, and it was just like, wow. I just felt bad. Like, wow, like we're not even in the game, and it's not because we can't. I mean, for Christ's sake, we had George Washington Carver, who was a master scientist that Booker T. Washington brought to Tuskegee. I mean, we have a history of creating some shit here scientifically. It's not like we don't
Yep.
have the skill set. It's just that it is a fundamental issue that I think that only the men can resolve. And I believe that the way that men resolve this issue is that it's not going to come through. I don't think it's going to come politically. Men are going to have to take
It's
the
gonna come
initiative.
spiritually.
It's going to have to come through initiatives that men set up in their own spaces where there's no interference from women at all. Men, men ultimately decide what masculinity is, and people like Charles have offered initiatives trying to get black men into law enforcement, into the military, which are excellent ways for men to get ushered into their masculine nature so they can actually go out here and be productive. But that's where it's going to come from. It's not going to come from political angles. We can wash our hands with that, but it can come from our own initiatives, uh, business, doing things from that particular level so we can actually get some things accomplished and not having outside interference muck it up over time.
I wholeheartedly agree with you. I also think, based on for what you just said, also when it comes to politically, I feel like this is my personal opinion. We as a black collective need to just start our own political party. We we've been too long into the Democrat, Republican, all of this stuff. They're two sides of the same coin. I I believe it's time for us as black men to start our own party, political party.
I mean, bro,
I think
bro,
I think it's been a long time coming anyway because politically we suffer differently than everybody else.
Yes,
We suffered we suffered idiots too damn long in our community. We
the
suffered
matriarchy
from
doesn't work.
nope. It's the fact of the matter is this: when black men put their dicks on their shoulders and walk out the door saying, "You know what? I'm done playing the game." Shout out to my wrestling coach, may he rest in peace, power in paradise. Mr. Brown said it best: the best reversal to ever that is ever granted to a wrestler is to never get in that hold in the first place. What black men need to do is take that approach. Never get in that hold in the first place. When that black guy got off that thing, she was so arrogant. Let's just call it out what it was.
Are you
She was
talking
so
about the video with the chick?
mm-hmm. And the nuclear physicist.
Wow,
She
yeah, I
was
saw
so
that.
arrogant. She was so fucking arrogant that she didn't even know what she missed. And then she tried to play up, well, he sounded like me. Men should talk about their accomplishments.
Agree.
Men should talk about. Guess what? If I tell you I won 4 championships in wrestling and I won a bronze medal in Germany, how many brothers do you know could accomplish that?
Not many.
I should. I'm a war vet. I'm a police. How many brothers do you know can say that? You have brothers here with STEM degrees. You have brothers here who got fucking degrees in social science, religion, philosophy. There's guys in here who may not even finish college, but if you give them a fucking functional test, you would think they had a PhD. You have guys who work in the trades. Do you know how hard it is to maneuver a goddamn 18 wheeler up a goddamn mountain?
Very
And you got
difficult.
guys in you got guys in this fucking space who do it every fucking day and make it look easy while doing it. It is
I agree with
shameful.
you. So I'm gonna ask you all this: what is your opinion about after 1964? Do you think the civil rights movement was like affect in a way how they used basically t- from segregation to integration kind of caused this because the two parent household rate went down from 81% down to like 26% in a span of 10 years after that.
Well, I, I would say this. The thing about it, man, there was so many dynamics that played a significant role on that downturn. The problem that I think for me that bothers me greatly is that with all the you have the Monahan report, so many people who have studied that structure and realize how destructive it is. You would think black women, as allegedly as they say they're so educated, would actually look at that report or the studies and say, "Oh shit, this is going to be a detriment to our community." It's not.
Actually, I'm sorry to cut you off. Could you revise that instead of educated, indoctrinated?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying, right? That's the
Yeah,
alleged, right? That's the alleged
yeah,
aspect. That's what society points at. They're the most educated. But obviously, if they were, this would what black men go through in America and in general, this would not exist.
agree.
And this is the form of insanity that a lot of these women face, right? Because they want to do the same shit over and over again and think they're going to get a different result. So
You know why?
therefore, well, I mean, brother, at this point, I don't even care why anymore
Yeah,
because we're at a point where, because of social media, because of them abusing the concept of attention, right, for their own
yeah.
narcissist behaviors, the
Dopamine.
world, yeah, like, yeah, the world is seeing how fucked up weird they are. Like, the the situation, I always say, the comments that came after Kevin Samuel's death,
That was just uncalled for.
right? When you look at,
Very uncalled for.
mind you, these sisters went on public domains. This wasn't like, like other cultures were going to a subreddit 4chan, created, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
The
like a private Discord or something. Yeah,
exactly. So this showed the world, and like you mentioned earlier, the investment that Goldman. I'm telling you, them white corporations are looking at themselves right now like, mm-mm. Because at the end of the day, I've always said the world is too global to deal with, destructive behavior, especially when you have black women as a buffer zone. Even white society is questioning so much, like, damn, what the fuck did we just do? Because, as Brother Charles and many brothers will say on this panel, white America is not prepared to see black men really cut black women off. And when that happens, even white America can't even, they don't even have the money to support them.
Nope.
who makes up the majority of student loan debt as of right now? The student loan debt is 1.7 trillion, I believe.
Yeah.
89% is what women make up
No,
student loan debt.
no, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. That the system alone, after seeing, you got to think about it. The system has always protected them, right? But it's
Yep.
gotten to the point where these women have gotten too out of control for their own good. And now, because you're seeing all the public, the publicity of them being so destructive, that even white America is questioning. Trust me, they are questioning even more. Like, damn, did we make the right move?
They didn't make the
Because,
right move.
yeah, because at this point, that's not supposed to happen. When you have a
Mm.
a person that is a buffer zone, they're supposed to stay in line. They're supposed to go back into the office and say, be like, you know what I'm saying, the butler, you know what I'm saying, the
If they
housemaid.
can't deliver any more black male votes, they serve no purpose.
Exactly. So now
That's it.
you're seeing in the political realm, it's decoupling.
Yep.
Because now they can't even control. I'm sorry, they've created so much chaos. They can't even sway black male Democratic voters to help them support them in their cause. And that's one thing white America does not want to have happen. Because now that means black men are freely thinking about their political strength and their views to move forward, and they say, "Fuck these bitches." Don't let us start a what do you call it, a pack.
Just like I
Yeah,
said,
they
alluded
were
to
talking. They were talking.
earlier.
Hold on. They were talking before the previous election that if just 20% of black people voted Republican, it would be very difficult for Democrats to win national elections like that. So they never. I, I think they miscalculated deeply because I think that as long as they pumped, when you got white people trying to tell black people how scared they should be of white people, that's
That's
when you know
indirect.
it's
That's
bogus
racism.
as fuck. That's when you know it's bogus. Because in the 1920s, you didn't need white people telling black people how dangerous a white person who was racist in the South that was in
Tulsa,
the
Oklahoma.
KKK. So what I'm saying is that they miscalculated. That's why they have to keep pumping the racism drug narrative from a media standpoint because that's the one thing that'll keep black men dealing with the shit. Because in their mind, subconsciously, black men it'll go back to some slavery shit and they feel like, nah, we got to defend the group. But what I keep trying to tell people over and over again is that your concept of Black America, if you came from a decent family, if you go
I'm
back a
grateful
couple
I came from
generations,
two
if you
parent
came from a
household.
if you came from a decent family and you took present day black people as a collective to your great grandparents, they would be like, man, get them fools out my face.
Yep.
They wouldn't defend these types of black people. Are you crazy? They would not defend these types of people.
I
And
go
so
further than that.
what I'm saying is from a cultural value perspective, black people have completely disintegrated politically, educationally, economically, spiritually.
Spiritually, yep.
What we understood as Black America, and when I say Black America, I'm talking about what my great grandparents used to be on. That family stuff that people consider conservative, loving family, holding you accountable, not making excuses. That's gone. That is never,
You know what they called
it's
that,
never,
brother?
hold on,
You know what
it's
they called that?
never coming back.
Nope.
That's why black men, from a cultural perspective, since men are the ones who push culture, are going to have to make moves amongst themselves, amongst like-minded men, to start something new. This shit is dead. A woman rejecting a fucking nuclear physicist. If that is not enough for you to see it, nothing else will. Nothing
I
else
bet
will.
you if he was a rapper, she wouldn't have rejected him.
Well, we don't know that, brother, but that's why I said that. When
Yes.
you said personality, she was
Yeah.
trash. The bitch was
Period.
trash.
You know,
When
Period.
you have
this
this
what
is
I
what you
got from that. I'm sorry, you go. I'm sorry, I didn't
no, I
mean
was
to
gonna
cut
say
you off.
when you have grown, I still hear grown women talk about what's his sign. I'm like, what the
That's
fuck are you?
yo, that's the stupidest shit I ever
Yeah,
heard. Like
that's
this
what I'm
girl,
saying, brother. That's what I'm saying, brother.
that's
This
where
is
did that
why
come from though?
that. But again, it doesn't matter. We are in 2020, brother, and you are having women behave so erotic.
Children.
You know what I'm saying? Like really, like children, true children. And they're the ones that talk about we have the most responsibility. We do this. No, you're not an adult. You are not an adult. And this goes to what the brother Rael was saying. This is the turning point which has actually accelerated. I would even say when the Trump president election presidency was running, and you saw how black women tried to chastise black brothers from splitting from the Democratic Party.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I remember that.
That told you the system had buckled.
Yep.
And this is why you notice now the Democrats are going through so much hell politically because they've even said that, I think it was on BGS's podcast, they've abandoned the black vote. And the majority of the black vote were black women. The
Yep.
Democratic Party has. So this is where
That's why
black.
they're bringing in the immigrants.
Illegal
No,
immigrants.
no, it's not even about. I want you to remove the immigrant. When you basically say you're giving up one of the most strongest collective groups, we're talking about black women to organize. That sends a message that they have basically said we're done, we don't need you anymore, and you
Yep.
are on your own. This is why you see all these black women are trying to get on MSNBC, trying to hold on. Master, it's over.
Yep.
Vassal basically used them and now discarding them.
Exactly.
Well, it's not that they see a sinking ship. That's why so many black
The black dollar is
so many
going to be
black
irrelevant by 2050.
so many black staffers in this administration are running for the hills looking
Yeah.
for a job because they see this wave that's about to hit politically in these midterms, and when this next election comes up, because it's going to be critical in November this year. But
Brother,
when the next election comes, you're talking about people don't even realize that if Trump was able to implement a lot of the stuff that he wanted to
Oh yeah,
implement,
Trump would
he
have
could
got
have
rid of.
he could have effectively by himself destroyed the Democratic Party.
oh yeah. And brother,
All he needed was a little couple more senators in the Senate. All he
I can
needed was
tell
a
you
couple
this:
more.
Joe Biden, he's going to be out of there.
yeah, but brother,
He could be in there. It don't matter.
matter. Brother Rao, would you say at this point Democrats might not even see those seats for almost 10 years, probably, because the amount of
I can see that. Yeah.
because Brother Rick, you gotta understand, man, the Democrats have used black women to a level where it's gotten to it's extremism. And when you have extremists
Kind of like
amongst
a cult
black
like.
men, yeah, it becomes a cult-like system. And black men can only take so much, right?
Look, hold on, James. You saw with the Johnny Depp case
Oh yeah, I saw that.
how they're literally talking about this is the death of Me Too, and
Pretty much.
how I literally saw the white woman. I heard her say, before I supported believe all women. She said, but after this case, she said, I no longer believe in that. She
Hell
said
no.
it on TV. That's
National
done.
television.
That's done.
That
And
shows
what
you that the universe is starting to balance out.
it,
If you really think about it, things are starting to go back,
Well, Brother
revert
Rob,
back.
I got a question for you. Would you say when Trump had the opportunity to appoint those conservatives, right, that even shook the Democratic Party?
hell yes. Absolutely.
Because, and I'm gonna ask you this follow-up question. I was shocked as a political person, right, that he actually appointed those particular conservatives, knowing he's actually a New Yorker, right?
Trump was a Democrat at one point.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He Trump doesn't really come off as a liberal coming from a liberal state, but I was even shocked.
He's a businessman first.
Got you.
Period.
Trump did. I'm gonna say this: Trump did more for Black people in 4 years than what Obama did in 8 years.
Yeah,
I know a lot of people say I'm crazy when I say that, but just look at the statistics. Speak for itself.
I mean,
More black.
he gave all type of funding to HBCUs.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. And this is what, again, we as men, right? We understand logic, especially at a point where he didn't have to do none of the shit he did. The simple fact that the man even had the pastors come up to even have a conversation, whether you like them or not, that sends, again, chills down the Democratic Party spine, because you have a black caucus that hasn't done a goddamn thing. and has really create black brothers unanimously to sit back and say, you know what, enough is enough. And this is why I say black sisters right now on life support. And I'm gonna tell you,
We see that, but the question is, do they see that?
it
And
don't
no, they
matter,
don't.
brother.
Now that they see it, they gonna feel it.
Yeah, because
They
I'm gonna tell
feeling it now. Think
oh
about
yeah,
it.
because at the end of the day, you know what's gonna pull that it's gonna be a circuit breaker that shuts that, you know what I'm saying, takes them off license. It ain't gonna be us. It's
It's gonna
gonna
be
be a
when that
natural
grid goes
cause,
out.
and that grid
Look,
goes out.
That grid
look.
goes out. And
I,
it's coming.
I just finished reading this book on employee training and development, and a lot of people don't realize what's taking place in a lot of the major cities in the United States. We talked about this earlier with cities like Austin here in Texas and other places. They're being turned into tech hubs, basically. So
Mhm.
what that means is that you're going to need people, um, preferably from, because they're moving into places that already have the talent pool that's there. If you're a tech company and you got the University of Austin, Texas, and Texas A&M and Baylor, you want to pull from these particular places
Mhm.
because you need that talent pool, because the fight for talent is not just local, national,
It's a global.
statewide, or national. It's global now. So what this book was talking about was, and this is some real shit. It said that the United States might have to implement a GI Bill type of retraining and development of the American workforce.
Yeah.
I
That
actually agree with that.
that's how significant the talent pool has shrank, because most of these kids are coming out of college on some woke shit and can't do shit. This is why you see the backlash in a lot of these major companies like Disney, Netflix. They've already laid off. I think Netflix has already laid off
They're
100
like thousands.
people. Yeah, thousand. Yeah, so
They laid
you're
off
already,
thousands.
yeah, you already starting to see it, because once they got that pushback from Ron DeSantis, you got Abbott with the abortion bill in Texas that went to the Supreme Court. That they ain't beat that. So now they like, oh, because nobody ever thought that they would try to go strip Disney of the special tax exempt status that they have. And if it goes through next year in the session in 2023, they losing that. So what's happening is that the people who lack the skill sets, which is going to be a lot of black people, but it's going to be some white people too, because white people feeling this too. But in the urban areas specifically, the urban areas are places that are becoming more tech centric. Even in Atlanta, I saw it there. You have a whole bunch of development. The type of retail that's being designed is for more zillennial type folks coming up, and the people who have been in these places wasting their time, BSing, going to clubs and all that stuff, they just gonna get gentrified on out of the situation, and they're not going to participate. They're not going to have the skill sets to participate in this new economy, and that's really much more of a bigger story, because money is going to drive the politics, and so these women don't have no money. And
No,
so if they can't deliver the black male vote the way they used to, they
no.
have no use to these people anymore. They're no longer useful idiots. And they're
But
just going to get pushed to the side. And then it's going to really be women on, and they're going to be serious when they get on social media and talking about where the men at and why can some black men build some stuff, because they don't really need that shit at that point.
Brother Rael, would you also say the the way that the Democratic and the Biden administration is curtailing Kamala Harris has also put an image that to the world that black women are not as competent or as fruitful as they thought they were going to be. You know how when she got nominated, they all these, oh yeah, black women.
Oh yeah, I
Now,
remember that they were
now
twerking,
you see that,
dancing, twerking,
yeah,
turning up, all that when she
she
got
got,
selected. I
right.
didn't
And
say
at this
elected,
point,
selected.
we have not seen any performance out of Miss Kamala Harris.
Well,
She had one job to do. All that was the border. She couldn't even do that.
well, that
And
was his that was his John McCain moment.
well, no, what I'm
Of
trying to
course,
what I'm trying to say is, brother Rao, do you see how having they created a narrative, right? Black girl magic, where all these sisters hopped on, right? And now we're seeing that the Biden administration just said no, she's just a decoy, right? Now, as you know,
She was always
from an international perspective, right? When they see
she's a
this,
joke.
well, yeah, that's not that. I'm just saying from a national and political perspective, right? Doesn't this really demise or create a more, how can I say, it diminishes the relevancy of black women in the political realm?
It
Because
really does.
you see what I'm
I
going
mean,
with?
yeah. I mean, it
Candace.
does.
I would have
But
rather had Candace Owens over her. At least
no,
Candace
what
Owens
I'm saying, hold on.
knows some
What I'm,
shit.
what I'm saying is, yes, but part of that strategy was to push black men in line too.
I see
That
what you,
wasn't just about putting her in there. It was a signal to black men like, stay in
yeah,
your place, boy. This
but
is why you have black female politicians coming out there excoriating black men that basically you're a traitor if you vote Republican.
gotcha.
So that was
Oh, I see what you're saying now. So it's
so
kind of like pure pressure.
right. So that was just, but
Okay,
that just
yeah.
showed how truly desperate they really were. And so, and remember, based on the last election, I mean, they claimed they ain't cheated, but okay, let's say they didn't. When you look at the votes in the states that he won that were questionable,
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't that many.
It
I
wasn't. It was,
mean, it wasn't that many. So it wasn't like he came in with all the stuff they said about Trump and all the him bad. He didn't come in with a mandate to govern like
yeah,
that, like what they're on now.
yeah.
So they came in trying to push a lot of stuff through that would allow them to basically keep manipulating, and it didn't work. And so
Hey,
now it's the midterms is really going to, because so many Democrats are actually retiring because they know what's coming.
hey,
Oh,
So
brothers, I have a question.
go
I
mm,
have
ahead.
a question. What is your opinion on Joe Biden at the G7 convention trying to give our sovereignty to the World Health Organization as far as our health?
I
Are
mean,
y'all aware of that?
yeah, I'm aware of it, and I can tell you the biggest player on that political scale is going to be China, and China's not
That
going to. And China, and this is my political view. China has two things that work for them, right?
money.
Obviously, the United States that, but at the same time, China has to be also aware they're not going to partake with a government that can actually disrupt their resources or their affiliates that they do business with
mhm.
based on a particular regime change that they want. And this is where the Chinese are probably looking at this shit like, we got our own script, but how we not know you ain't gonna do that to us? You see what I'm saying?
Go.
On the political scale, and this is why, like, when it comes to these G7s, and I think because of the climax that we are in America now, with all these energy prices, food prices, commodities going,
Hyperinflation.
it's not hyperinflation. This is not definitely not hyperinflation. Trust me, it was high. We'd be anarchy. Um,
Well, inflation. I'm sorry.
well, just inflation in general.
Yeah.
It's forcing a lot of people to reflect on their political vote, who they vote
Mhm.
politically, but also those who were on the extremist side, i.e., Black women, Democratic Party. This is why I say I don't see them getting into power for the next 10 years because No one wants to be. Let me tell you, the way this economy is going down this rabbit hole at an accelerating rate, no one wants to be. You know what I'm saying? Holding that bag. And the problem is, black women been holding that bag and thought this wasn't going to be the outcome. Versus black brothers, when we have these intellectual panels and have these discussions, we know when to get off the motherfucking ship.
Yeah, this Titanic is sinking. You can feel. You can really feel it in the air. Look at them. Look at the moral. Look at the morality.
I mean, brother, no matter what, if there was, you guys, there's two things you gotta also realize, brother. Anything that has an economic disturbance that causes people to be stressed out, putting more um, in a confined space, back against the wall, your morality is out the window. No one cares about that shit. And you've seen that in America now. That's why you have this whole situation of it's a
Hot
decouple.
girl summer and horticulture and stuff.
Well, I mean, I just, brother, I get. I'll tell you, I don't give a fuck about hot girls summer. I'm more about
Hear me either. I'm looking. We got more bigger issues than that.
yeah. I mean, when I can tell you, I've seen sisters right now who have X amount of children who are basically saying that I can't even afford to pay my rent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you noticed, there are a lot more sisters. They say if when this recession comes through, you already know the call center chicks, the human resource people.
They're gone. The,
Oh,
the job's gonna be phased out by AI.
well, not even that, brother. You don't even need AI. All you need is a downturn in the economy. And you know
Mm-hmm.
how women are. They don't function the way as black men think. When they again, this whole level up shit is like, oh, bigger and better. Where black men pay attention to the tide, right? Ain't no one trying to get hit with the current.
Nope.
Man, I'm in Texas, man, and many of these, you know, delivery drivers are white women.
That's how you know it's bad.
And if it's that bad for white women, it's they up shit creek when it comes to black females. So I'm telling you, they
And I
in.
can tell you this: they're gonna be looking for someone to try to save them. And nobody coming to
But
save them.
brother Rick, you can't worry about that stuff. That shit's irrelevant at this point.
Yep.
Right.
It's irrelevant, brother. If when, as brother Rael said, when you see white women working,
Yep.
you know how bad is it for black women. Brother, I got a call. I'm in law enforcement, right? There was a woman crying because she couldn't afford diapers for her newborn.
Damn.
When I, brother, when I went to the store to see how much diapers cost,
What, $13, $14?
hell no, man, that's just almost $50, brother.
Bruh.
Golly, that's $50.
Bruh.
$50, brother.
Golly,
They
for some
got to the
diapers.
point years ago.
Wow,
This was
that's
years ago.
insane.
In a lot of these areas, especially black areas, they was locking up baby formula and Pampers because they were stealing it.
Yes.
There's a shortage on that right now, is it?
No. This is before it was a shortage. This is
Before,
way
brother.
before that.
Mm.
I'm
Brother,
talking about 10, 15 years ago.
I don't. Brother Ryle's older than all of us on this panel, I assume, right? I
No, I'm
he,
43. I'm 43.
okay. So again, you've seen recessions, you've seen downturns.
Yes. 07, 08. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
brother Rick, I'm gonna tell you right now, what's about to come. This one right here, I I can't even tell you. I can't even project how bad it's going to be, but I know it's going to be far severe than what happened in '08. And what
I
makes this
know in '08, I was a teenager. I'm
all right?
I'm about to be 30 this
Okay,
coming up
so let
next
me
year.
tell you, the '08 it wiped out a lot of motherfuckers. But what the thing that sucked about it
It was
is,
more tailored towards men. This one is
yes,
more tailored towards women.
this is more, and this is the sad. This is the most. I won't even say it's sad. The most destructive part is if we repeat what I think we're going to repeat what happened in the 1970s and 80s, that stagflation on steroids.
Oh boy.
This is what women don't understand. What happened in '08 affected men, but because the United States and other global economies had access to do certain things, you can get this. Like I'll use this. Your credit got fucked up. Oh well, right? You just gotta wait
Yep.
another 7 years, get on your hustle, rebuild. This situation, not only if your credit gets fucked up, you might not be able to afford to even go to work.
Yeah, the cost of gas have gotten to a point where it's almost above minimum wage. Some places
I'm
it is
here in
above
Austin.
minimum wage.
I'm here in Austin, and I can promise you, I'm seeing a whole lot of Teslas popping up.
Oh yeah,
I'm seeing a whole lot of Teslas
Man,
popping up.
I'm actually thinking about buying me a Tesla. I was looking
I'm
at some.
drifting off to sleep, fellas. Any last moments or last word anybody want to say?
Man, you been over there sleeping, bro?
Nah, I've been doing other stuff.
Oh, okay.
well, I'll just
Not
close
yet.
out. I'll close out with this, bad. To all you brothers who are on the rail bandwagon, may God be with you. But understand, Satan is very deceptive, man. Keep fucking with these black bitches. You're gonna know you're gonna end up in a place you don't want to be.
Hey, I could tell you this, man. I'll say this before I get off. I've been reading my Bible. My dad always tell me read Proverbs, and he said when he fought in the war in '91, that saved his life. And I'm, he told me to read the Proverbs, and I've been doing my best trying to rekindle my relationship with the Most High, because what's going on right now is like it's a spiritual war going on. I mean, they getting to the point where they're trying to take away the guns, and once they take away the guns, we don't have no way to protect our families, and that's not going to happen. I mean, then you're going to be looking at bloodshed, and I don't want it to get to that point. But if it's inevitable, it's inevitable. Y'all feel me? You do what you got to do to protect your family.
I'll say this. Thanks for having me up here, Charles.
Yeah, thank y'all for having me up here. I learned a whole lot. I mean, as a young man, about to
How
head
old are you?
29. I'll be 30 in January.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe. You're gonna learn a lot here.
Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe right now. I'm gonna subscribe.
Thank you all for hearing my rants. Thank you all for putting your intuition into it. Woo! Till next time. We out.
Have a blessed night. I'm about to get. It's 3 in the morning. I'm just doing some cleaning up and reading.
Oh yeah.
But y'all have a blessed night, though. I appreciate y'all having me on your platform.
Anytime. Woo! And we out. Let me see the right one.